Hola amigos. Hola muchachos.
Yeah, what's this? I've taught the fish to gather at the top when I tap. I'm the fish whisperer. You see that? Thank you. God, I love this aquarium. It's so cool. Fucking love that. Can't wait to get more fish. What did you do to fix the tank lighting? I didn't do anything. I don't know. I mean, it's still like not great, right? Like that's how it should look. So it's a bit, see that? Nice hands, bro. I got blisters. See that? Right here, right here. I got blisters in both hands from gym. This one is even worse. This one is like completely fucked. Look at this. Oh, I don't know why I'm putting the water down. I have to stop strangling people? Bro, I'm strangling them weights. You know what I mean, brother? How many push-ups can you do? KP struggles to do like 20. I mean, it's hard to say because I do push-ups at the end of the workout that I do at home. So I do a workout about 50 minutes and then I do push-ups at the end. But I do 3 sets of 10 of normal ones and then I do, what are they called? Decline push-ups like this. I do another like 20. So I do 50, but if I didn't do any previous working out, I could probably do 80. Also, decline push-ups are a lot harder. So I feel like because I always do decline push-ups first. So if I don't do those, I don't know, I could probably do, I don't know, 60, 80 normal ones. Hola, Cor. Dude, today, oh, I did not feel like working out at all. And I was like pushing it to do it, and I was just like, oh, kill me. When's the next 2 with Core? I have no clue, because I need to do so many guides still.
Where's the DLC news? Isn't it out November 4th?
Thank you, Preacher. Yeah, it is. Where the news? No idea. When will they announce the patch? No idea. The room is darker today? It is a bit darker, because I have the things closed more. Okay, Poppy Boy's searching for a game. I have to wait for him to find a game. Hello. Bro, how has he not found a game yet? Have you been told you will get early access like last time with Winston? Guys, I don't think you quite understand how NDAs work, okay? There's two options. I either did not get it, and then I can't tell you that I got it, or I either got it and I can't tell you. That's the whole point of the whole NDA thing. So it's like, I can't be like, yeah, bro, I got access. I'm playing it right now. Like, I can tell you things when things are public, okay? That's how it works. What series do I watch right now? I'm watching Stranger Things. I'm on season 3, I want to say. Yeah, season 3. Would I be excited if I read that StarCraft 2 is in development phase? Sure, but I don't know what kind of game it would be, you know, so it's hard for me to say. What's my favorite movie? This might be a weird take, but I'm not a big fan of movies. Because, okay, there are some movies that are very good, okay? But I feel like movies don't have enough time to, like, build up character development. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's too short. I think I'm just used to, like, TV shows now. But, from top of my head, I mean, I don't know my favorite, but, I mean, I love Lord of the Rings. I don't know if it's my favorite. Let me see if I can think of any. Truman Show. I mean, Fight Club was really good at the time, you know, like Matrix, The Prestige, Silence of the Lambs. Life is Beautiful is a great movie. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, I have a IMDb list. I don't know if you guys saw Life is Beautiful, but you should definitely watch that.
Beastie Gigachat, thank you for everything you do for the community.
Yeah, Life is Beautiful is a crazy good movie. Yeah, I actually rewatched The Lord of the Rings like maybe a year ago, and they hold up, man. You know, like sometimes you watch an older movie and you're like, eh. You know, like, that wasn't great. But, yeah, Lord of the Rings fucking holds up. Lord of the Rings is once a year, every year? Okay, I don't know about that. Oh my god, the lag. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? What the hell was that? That wasn't even like a server lag. That was just a lag. You guys saw that shit? Sheesh. Wait, who's this appreciator? That's Crackety? Wait, really? Wait, he's 1.8k? What? I thought he's higher rated. He fell off, huh?
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
But yeah, I'm like, the thing I love the most, like, for example, I really like the, okay, I should talk about the game, but there's nothing much to talk about. So even though this is part of the guide, we're just going to talk about movies for a little bit. So basically, like, I've been watching Stranger Things, and it's been good, like, very good, like it, but it's kind of too long. I really like the limited series. Those are really good. They get to the point, boom, 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 you know? Alright, let's see what we're gonna do this game. I mean, pro scouting on this map is an obvious one, but I'm trying to stay away from that, so we'll see. We'll see what we're gonna do, alright? Alright. You know, we could do like a super old school type of 2TC song. Let's do that. Super old school stuff right here, boy. Let's try it. Go like that. This is how we used to play China back in the... Oh, I should probably move my scout. Okay, let's go back to the game. Do the pro scouts into 3TC song, bro. That game scarred me for life from that guy. So this is how China used to be played, like, all the time. You would age up with 1, either Imperial Academy into a Barbican with 4, or you go Barbican with 4 into Imperial Academy. Both work. And basically the idea is you slow build this, because the age up doesn't really matter, and then you just kind of get song immediately. I always prefer that variation. What you doing? Playing AoE 4. You? Oh, he's probably confused because I'm like building a Barbican here. He probably expects me to go pro scouts. Wait, you don't think he's saying what are you doing? Oh, you think he's saying wild? I mean, maybe, yeah. Yes. Okay, here we go. Bro, I don't speak this Pepega language, like he's misspelling every word. My fault. We're going Imperial Academy now, and let me see what he's doing. Is he going second? He's not going second town center, so what is he doing? Is this a fast cackle? Fast castle. It looks like a fast castle. Well, I kind of screwed myself quite a bit here, but... we'll see what we can do. I think he's gonna go fast castle. I'll try to go 2TC. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but this is... he might white tower rush me. This is definitely a white tower rush build. Or just fast age up. I don't know which one of those two. So this is why I think 2TC is kind of weak in general against these fast castle pushes, but we'll see what's going to happen. I'm going to make barracks and make some spearmen. So hopefully I don't just die, but we'll see how it goes. There we go. We have plenty of food in the back, so that's nice. We just need to make sure to not die, and I would have loved if I actually had a scout. But you know. Because I would love to see if I am getting white tower rushed, which, like I said, I might be. We'll see though. Crackety is not cheesy, right? Right, guys? He wouldn't do that to me. Look at him, he's cranking right now. He's all over the place. He's just running around in circles. He's playing with me. He's toying with me right now. Okay. I do want to do a little wall here. Okay, good. Flop that for him. Okay, so no white tower, I assume, because I feel like it should be here already, but he's about to age up probably with the other thing. He might be going white tower in the middle of the map, actually. I should probably check there. Yeah, he might be doing that, but I don't even know if that's a good play necessarily. We'll see. No white tower there. I'm gonna just make a couple of more spearmen, and I do want to wall off this whole side of the map. There's so much gold in here, there's 350 gold. So, we're gonna be going. He's probably gonna get relics, which maybe I can try deny. I have to go like that. You can stay here. We're gonna make some more spears. And we can age up right now. And we're gonna go for clockwork here. The reason we're gonna go clockwork is because we're not gonna be doing mass night raids or anything like that. So I might as well just age up with this so we can get stronger siege later on. We're gonna wall off this too. Wall off the bottom side. And then we're super duper safe. There we go. We go kill that guy. And yeah, right now I don't really know what he's doing, but I feel like that's alright. Yes. Okay, I don't think he's gonna go for knights or anything like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to go for mass infantry, and we're gonna follow it up by siege. And I'm gonna try get relics actually, because he is not getting them. Which makes me believe he just went fast age up into... what's it called? Second town center, which I don't really think is that good, but... because I'm not seeing any units. Might be like something weird like fast imperial or something, but... I mean, do we mind that? I don't think so. So we're just gonna send it. We're just gonna make a bunch of... Our eco should be better than his. Right? Like, my eco should be better. I'm fully walled on the bottom side, so I shouldn't have any issues there. I'm getting all the relics. We're getting the boar. He's not getting any relics, it seems. Okay, he's fast imperial. Okay. Okay, I need to add more production. Because I have no idea what he's gonna do with the fast imp. So what is this? Fast imp into what? Maybe it's Berkshire in the middle, or it's Wingard. I would imagine it's Wingard Palace. I can't imagine it being anything else. Go capture sacred sites, get all the relics. So obviously we're spending a lot of resources right now on the workers. So we're gonna need to get our eco up quite a bit. I think I'll make a tower in the middle. There we go. We're gonna make some nest of these. Got some of those. White. Okay, he white towered here into fast imperial. I mean, fast imp has to be Wingard. Like, I cannot imagine it being anything else. If you go white tower. So I feel like his eco is not that good. Like, I should out eco him by quite a bit. Okay. Good stuff. I kind of also want to go Imperial, but at the same time, I'm kind of scared, so I'm making some more units, but I think I will go Imperial from here on out. Might even start transitioning to farms pretty fast. Let's see. This is one of the English strats of all time. Let's see if it's gonna work. It might. All strats are bad until they work. Okay, let's try to find what he's doing. We're gonna scout, try to figure out where his stuff is at, get some more upgrades. I'm not seeing anything. I mean, Wingard has to be, I would probably say here. And I'm not seeing early farms. Okay, there's the Wingard. Other question is, what is he making? Okay, he's making these guys. Okay, well, he has been spotted. There's some Gold League destroyer strat. Maybe before I get destroyed. I made a horseman, one horse, that's it. So what I want to do here is slowly transition to farms. He's probably on that back goal there. Yeah, there it is. He needs a lot of gold for these wind guard footmen to produce them constantly. I'm gonna just patrol on every gold on the map just to make sure I have full vision, full control of the map. I'm still making units, I'm not skipping on anything. We're making a nest of bees. We're gonna start with the farm transition right here. This is whenever you play 2TC China or 2TC in general, like if the game is going your way, because you're booming so hard, you usually can just chill in your base for quite a long time. But obviously that's assuming that you're not taking massive damage and assuming that the opponent is not just running away with the game in other ways, or you're taking massive damage and just bleeding workers, then you probably have to do something, but... Oh. Never mind, I thought I might be able to fit that there, but nope. Okay, so right now, we should be looking at an age up from here on out. So that's what we're gonna do. Right here, we got a lot of workers and food still. We're mowing down those berries over there. And we want to be going for other golds very, very soon. But the age up is near. We're gonna go like this. Age up with Great Wall Gatehouse. Now again, he's got a lot of those dudes, whatever they're called. Windguard footmen, which they're very strong, but they're actually really strong against cavalry. They're not... I mean, they're still strong units, but they don't counter, like, mass crossbow. I don't think. I hope not. Otherwise, I might be in a lot of trouble. But yeah, I don't think so. We can just play it slow. We're chilling. We're winning. Now, I probably have more workers than he does. So I need to be careful about that. But at the same time, yeah, I have more workers, but he's going to have more army, potentially. Okay, we're going to dive there, and we're going to play with these defensively. And just stay here for a while. We're going to transition to more farms very soon. I'm just waiting for this to get mowed down. Okay, let's get these upgrades started immediately. I want to sacrifice those units because they're kind of useless right now. They're not really doing anything for me. Let's go more farms, do the full farm transition. And he's just still sitting in his base. Okay. I mean, alright. I guess that's fine. There we go. More farms added. Bing bada boom. Palace guards. Again, no idea what he's doing, or if he's just trolling. Probably trolling. Maybe he's AFK. What if this is an OP strat and I just die now? I just get fucking destroyed now. That'd be kind of funny. I'm like, what is this Gold League strat and I end up losing? Well, if I lose to this, you guys can yoink the strategy and just do it. Okay, I'm raiding in the back, so his economy is cooked. We just need to defend this attack, and it's game over. I'm doing a massive raid behind, so he's just getting cooked. Nested bees. We also have the upgrade for nested bees to do more damage, so that's sick. Flip that. And now you don't want to leave. If you have siege like this with China, you don't want to leave the building area, because now his units are gonna get Omega stuck because they're all melee. And now it's GG. I'm gonna protect the STVs. And we're going hand cannoneers. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Fireworks! Now he is breaking through, but not really, because even though he is breaking through, he cannot remake this army. Like, it took him 10 minutes to make it. So it's Jover, and this thing is cranking him the whole time too. So this is just game over. Game Jover. And once you go to TC China, and once you have, like, if you go to TC China, especially you got 5 relics, and the opponent didn't do any damage, you can just, like, wait until they attack, or you wait until you're maxed out and then push, so you can start trading, basically, units, because you start banking up food. So, there it is. There it is, just like that. And yeah, once you do that, like right now, once I defend the attack, I can just go spam Palace Guards. I can make 73 Palace Guards and just run them in everywhere and kill everything. This game seems odd to be used in a guide. I mean, it is, but like not every game is gonna be like a perfect kind of game. And I think that's kind of the point of this guide. It's just like sometimes you want to show games that are a bit weird and how do you respond to it, you know? Because some people see, for example, Fast Imperial from some civs and they're like, oh my god, I must push now or I'm dead. But in some situations, yes, but if you go to TC, you have more time to just not do that. You can just chill and wait back, you know? Because this is what I see, even at the top level, but in lower level as well, where sometimes people age up, and then the opponent is like, oh, I need to kill him. And yeah, like I said, sometimes that is the case. Especially with 2TC because you have more eco, so you're not on a timer. Like if I did Pro Scout, Fast Castle, I attack, we trade it, and he goes Imperial, and I don't have farm transition, then you have to push, because then you're behind. But in this case, you're not behind. Why didn't you do pagodas? So okay, that's a good question. Because this is something that is not there every game. So why didn't I do pagodas that game, even though I got relics? So general rule with China, and I hope this gets left into the guide by the editor because we're not in the game, but you know. So general rule with pagodas, you want to make pagodas if you have 3 relics. Even 2 relics it's worth, right? But 3 relics is perfect. Doesn't matter if you have 3, 4, or 5. If you have 3, pagodas are very much worth it. But why didn't I go pagodas that game? If you do fast castle build and you get relics, it's 100% worth it to go to Yuan Dynasty before Song Dynasty and then get pagodas, right? And then put relics inside them and you're cranking resources. But if you go 2 TC, even if you picked up relics immediately, if you go pagodas, you lose Song Dynasty. So you go 2 TC Song Dynasty. If you go for pagodas, you're going to lose the Song, so you're going to actually have less villagers. So you do want to go pagodas eventually, even with 2 TC. But another thing to consider is, do you need Song? And if you're 2 TC, you probably prefer Song. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, at the same time in that game, think of it like the opponent was 1 TC and I was 2 TC Song. So I don't really need to go for... it's another China game. Run for a guide. I'm just letting Crackety know... So another reason why I didn't need to go pagodas there is not just because of what I just said, but also because of state of the game. He was 1 TC and very all in, and I was already ahead. Like, not only I was 2 TC Song, I also had 5 relics. So going into pagodas as well is just way too greedy. So like, there's just no need for it basically. But that's why, for example, Castle Rush into getting relics into pagodas is really good, because that boosts your economy a crazy amount. Does that make sense? Okay, Mongol versus China. Now, I don't know if Kraken is going to do one of his weird builds, or he's going to play normal Mongol. I guess we'll see. But yeah, if he doesn't do like Spear Rush or something, you know, more normal, then it's going to be a weird game. But we'll see. I think that last game was okay to use for a guide, because English players, especially in lower leagues, do camp, but... if this game is like a 2 TC Mongol or something, we're probably going to skip it for the guide, you know? Because I'm assuming the people that are going to watch this video are not running into 2 TC Mongols very often, you know? So we'll see what happens. I mean, yeah, that's the thing about China and Jushi. Like, you have so many options to get more eco. Whereas, like, some civs are like, the only way to get more eco is make a second TC. But China and Jushi have like dynasties, they have relics, pagodas, plenty of options. Mongol needs movable towers. I think that'd be OP as hell. Yeah, movable towers would be OP as hell, I think. Because you could make towers in your base and then just unpack them and go. Unless they have like a super long or like a longer setup time or something. I think that'd be too OP. Okay, so he's going for fast age up. So no Spear Rush. So whenever you play against Mongol, you kind of want to be like, okay, what is he doing? What can he do? Okay. We're getting more damn sheep. I should be having more sheep at the end of this just because of the scouting patterns. I don't think it's cons on my scout initially. So I should be getting a better scouting pattern here. We'll see. I kind of need to make it home to leave the sheep though. So, yeah. So yeah, I basically, early game, what you need to scout from Mongol is like, are they tower rushing, are they spear rushing, you know, what are they doing? And once you find that out, I mean, you don't need to scout for a while. Because, you know, there's nothing he's gonna make in the next minute that's gonna turn the game around. Okay, I'm gonna go drop off the sheep. Okay, yeah, I definitely got more sheep. I think his scout already went home. Alright, let's attack that con. And let's slowly work towards... we'll do pro scouts this game. Okay, he's tryharding, but I don't know if he's tryharding in terms of strategies, you know? Okay, so right now he's just harassing my villagers, and as much as I would love to stay there and kill his con with my scout or push him back, I actually have to move across the map and find out what he's doing. Need to be careful not to lose villagers to con. Just go back with these, and in a second we're going to be getting pro scouts. Let's check what he's doing. What do you got? He's killing all the deer. Deer stones. This is going to be Mangudai. Yeah. Okay, so he's playing normal. This is how you would play... what's it called? This is how you would play Mongol into China, I think. Not I think. It's a really good way to play Mongol into China. We need to supervise the stable. I forgot about that. And important thing about going for pro scouts or going up against fast Mangudai, you need to actually get +1 ranged armor like almost immediately. Otherwise, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. So right now, I'm going to be stuck in making horsemen for quite a long time. And basically, what you have to do is constantly just go back and forth. But he has deer stones already set up, so it's going to be a bit unfortunate. But yeah, so now I can't pro scout basically until I push these back, and I'm going to be able to produce more horsemen, but he's going to be able to trade better as long as he doesn't mess up his micro. Okay, we're going to just wait. We're waiting. +1 ranged armor is upgrading. And eventually you kind of just have to go. Because if you never go, you're just going to get poked to death. Now we have +1 ranged armor, which is really big. So we can actually chase and potentially start hitting the Mangudai. Because you need to stay on them for a while to actually start getting connections. Okay, we got Khan Hunter. He used the thing. Now I gotta get some scouts in. Like, I can't delay the scouts anymore. And what I can also do is I can just transfer these guys in the back. So from here he can go fast castle, or he could go into Keshik, whichever one it is. I gotta be aware of what he's doing, otherwise it might end up pretty bad for me. Now what you can try do is set up some kind of flank with horses or something like that, because you can see it like this, you can just kite forever, and it just seems like impossible to deal with. But if you do like a flank like this or something, you can force him back, or maybe even get a good surround. And eventually you're gonna start hitting the Mangudai. You mess up with their AI a little bit. There we go. We just got a lot of damage done there. Now he doesn't have movement speed from deer stones, which is kind of the goal. Once you get him out away from the deer stones, he loses the movement speed. So then he starts losing a lot of Mangudai basically. Okay, that was good. We can start torching the deer stones. We can do some walling here. Like this. We can start working on deer stones too. And from here on out we can just go castle, because I think he's going castle too. So this is actually, at least at the top level, this is like a normal Mongol China game. Okay. I'm gonna just stay on deer stones like this, and now we're gonna go castle ASAP. Like that. Now his gold is really far away, I just realized. Oh, he mined out this gold already. Okay, that's nice for me. So we can go on the other gold, and in a little bit we'll be able to age up. Now we don't need a lot of food right now. We need to get gold ASAP so we can age up too. That's our priority. There's a chance he's out of food, or he's going to be out of food soon. So we're going to go, this time we're going to go Imperial Academy. Okay, the reason we're going to Imperial Academy is because we do not need, nice, this is a really nice raid. Oh, his unit's there. I'm just going to prevent him from unpacking this for as long as possible, and then we're just going to almost kill the worker, but not quite. So we're going to Imperial Academy because he's going Mangudai, so there's no point really in going for Astronomical Clock Tower. We're getting deer still, so that's pretty nice. We got the age up. We're gonna go for the relics. Getting the upgrades immediately. Could get +2 ranged armor. Obviously, he still has Mangudai, and he might upgrade him. I don't think he's gonna upgrade him, but he might. I don't know if I saw anything there. Okay, we're gonna do a big raid on the bottom side. I can use the ability to see where his workers are. He does have stable. He did upgrade Mangudai, actually. Okay. We're just gonna let the knights chase his dudes, and we're gonna raid on the bottom side. This raid should do pretty good. Pretty good amounts of damage. Yeah, we got a couple of workers surrounded. And this is terrible for him, so he should be pretty cooked right now. You can put one horse like this on each Mangudai, and then he has to like kite really in a difficult way for him to kite. Wait, he sent the worker to repair that? Okay. We got +2 ranged armor. We're pro scouting on this side. Look at the Imperial Palace. It gives me so much vision right now. It's so strong. We're gonna get that. And now we just spam Lancers, because Lancers are very bad against Mangudai if you're sitting in your own base. But if you set up the tempo where you're being the aggressor, it's very hard to defend with Mangudai against Lancers, yeah. So we're just gonna charge in, we're just gonna go for it. He's got double barracks now, which means he's giving up on this Mangudai dream. I'm gonna put 1 Lancer to just kill the Mangudai, and all the other guys are gonna focus on killing the workers. I'm gonna try to get all the relics. We're diving in, he's getting some crossbows now too. We're killing the crossbows, the Mangudai are almost dead. The tower has sprinkled upgrades, so the tower is doing a lot of damage, but I'm idling his whole eco right now. So even though it seems like I'm not trading well or I'm losing a lot of knights, I idle a lot of eco, and now we can chill. That was good damage, and now we can say, okay, we wait here. We wait here, and we do nothing. We're gonna mass up an army, and then we're gonna go again. So we're not doing nothing, there's, you know. Okay, gold ran out, and now we're just gonna keep putting on the pressure. Now, this is a game where going for Yuan is good, so that's what we're gonna do here. Because Yuan Dynasty is actually gonna give us a lot of value in this specific game. But you don't wanna just go blindly Yuan if you have relics every game. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna raid on the other side at the same time. We don't need this many on gold, because we're getting relics, and we're getting taxes, so we're gonna need less of that. Clockwork Tower. Now coming in as well. And right here, because I'm ahead, I can just chill for a bit. AKA, I don't need to keep attacking or keep diving or whatever else. I can just wait a bit and just kind of extend my lead. So don't just always just keep pushing till you lose every unit. Sometimes it's okay, just chill a little bit, you know? See there, I did a little dive with the Lancers. They got damaged. I said, okay, let's not over dive, let's just go back. Kill a couple of workers, go back. We can heal those up, so let's do that. And now we can go for pagodas. Can capture sacred sites. Another pagoda right there. Okay, we can tell these guys to drop off relics there and go heal. Working out perfectly. I'm still making Lancers, so I'm not being greedy. Now we have access to Clockwork Tower too, so if I need to make those, I can. And... well, and now we're getting pagodas, which again are going to give us pretty good lead extension. It's not hard to set these relics up, it's just a bit annoying because you gotta like do it individually. You gotta build a thing and then put it in, and then build a thing and put it in. So it's a bit annoying, but it's not hard to do. And now these pagodas are gonna give 250 resources per minute, which is crazy good value. And now we can start working towards farm transition. And I can also stay in Yuan, or I can now add a Barbican, okay? So in this game, because Yuan gives me movement speed, and I have Mass Lancer, I'm just gonna stay in Yuan Dynasty, but I could also now go Barbican and slow the game down. But I don't think I need to slow the game down, because I'm winning. So I'm just gonna push to potentially, hopefully, end the game. So we built more stables. That I haven't hotkeyed one of them. Yeah, oh, now we go. So now we want to add farms. Oh, but we can't add granaries without song. So let's do the attack, and then we'll add song if the game doesn't end by then. Again, we're causing idle time. So I can just raid and run around and, you know. Because like I said, I am ahead. So we don't need to end the game. Let's do... Let's do one of these. We're gonna Barbican right there. What I could also do is just go for this and this, but I can also just transition to farm super early. He's getting a lot of food, which kind of leads me to believe he's gonna go fast Imperial. Or he might be just trying to survive, I'm not really sure. But we're just gonna Barbican it up. Like that. You can wall this whole area. GG. And that's it. So now my income is crazy good, and with the amount of gold that I have from relics and all that, that was BBQ. Oh no, he heard the age up sound, but it was the barbecue. Oh no. He thought I'm going Imperial. Yeah, all planned, baby. So with these Lancers, basically, now you can play the Sacred Side Victory because he needs to come out. He's definitely going Imperial, I think, because of the amount of food he has. Villagers and food, I mean. And the fact that he's not actually producing a lot of units. I think he was going Imp. Now, I was making Pringles, so if he comes out, the Pringles are going to absolutely mow down everything he's got. Yeah, I mean, he was dead either way. He's right about that. Look at the villager count. That is not recoverable. Let me tell you that. Let me see how many games we got for China. China. Okay, we can send another one. I'll let Crackety get away because I don't want to bully him with China. Okay, he says he's in the lobby. I'll just give him a second and then I'll queue up again. Want to know why Beastie doesn't sell toilet paper? Because he doesn't take shit from anyone. Well, I'm not the toilet paper. Yo, did you guys see this? Let me show you this. This is kind of wild. So apparently, a player in AoE 2 was cheating on a LAN. Look at Nili's face right here. Watching this. So, LAN in China day 1, and this dude is playing a fucking game, and he has his phone open with the stream. Oh my god. That's crazy. So I don't know. I was reading about it earlier and people were saying like he did it on accident or like he didn't realize, but I'm just like... Did he win? No, he lost 3-0. But like the thing is, like, how do you not realize like the phone's right there? You know what I mean? But then it's like you can't be that stupid to just open it up while you know you're on camera. So I don't like you can see the chat right here, right? You can see the stream, this is AoE too. So I don't know about this. Apparently they like issued an apology or something. Like I don't know if this was a tournament admin or tournament, and then the guy said like he apologized, but I didn't really get if he's apologizing for like accidentally doing it or for doing it. But yeah, I just found it fucking funny. No way he did it on purpose? Well, that's kind of what I'm... Okay, Crackity's still not in game, so I'm just gonna let him go. But that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, there's no way that someone's that dumb to do it on this, like, on stream at the LAN tournament. But at the same time, it's like, how do you not notice your phone is open right there? Like, also, I don't know. I didn't see the VOD. So, like, I don't know if he was actually looking at his phone or not. Like, maybe he wasn't looking at his phone at all. Maybe he was, right?
Easy! Easy!
Hi, Beastie. I'm an average Joy. I got Conquer 3 this season for first time with only French and Lancaster. You was right. Anyone can get it. Bro, I told you. Anyone can get Conquer. Just play the game. Boom. He got banned from the future tournaments and got cut from the prize pool he won by 50%? Wait, really? That's wild. Wait, so did he do it on purpose? Boltoon says, I don't think that's true. Okay, now we're Fulgar. Thanks so much for Prime, brother. Appreciate it. Third Urethra. That's a name. Thanks so much for Prime. OSDGAW. Thanks so much for Prime as well. Welcome, JD Sport. Thanks so much for the 15 months. Beastie, Giga Chat. Thank you for everything you do for the community. Thank you, Mother Trucker. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is, what is the worst outcome? The fact that he did cheat on purpose? I mean, I guess that. Or the fact that he's that dumb that he didn't realize his phone is open on the stream. The thing is, like, I've played LAN tournaments. I've played in tournaments on LAN, right? So it's like, before the game, like, I don't know. You like, what is he doing? Watching the stream and then just putting the phone down with stream open and then not realizing it was there? The reason for the phone to do the drafting? Okay. I mean, okay, that's fine, but his phone was on the stream. Like, when I'm at the LAN events, the only time I open stream is, like, while I'm waiting for my series or after my series, right? Like, the moment the previous... Let's say I'm waiting for my series. The moment my series is... a series before me is about to end, like one game away, I turn it off and I go warm up or something. Like, you don't just like turn off the stream and you go play. You know what I mean? You gotta do the vetoes, you gotta get fucking water, you gotta get a snack or whatever. BNK, thanks so much for 35. Thank you. Just watch the game and see if he keeps looking down at his phone. I'm not that committed. Okay, I'm not that committed to find a VOD and go through it. But I'm assuming because he apologized and they apologized and all that, I'm assuming that you know. Yeah. Is this the last China games? Who actually cares? I mean, listen, no, nothing matters. Okay, listen, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? I'm gonna tell you something right now. Nothing matters. Nothing. Okay? So, doing a comment like, who cares? I mean, who cares about anything? Who cares about me playing China right now? Who cares about DLC? Who cares about these fish? I do, but you don't. You know what I mean? But we're out here. We're all gonna die soon. You gotta care about something. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That's all for me. All right, we're having a China mirror. You asked about the fish for a record? Okay. Fitzbro, how you doing, brother? Yeah, the fish are great. What do you want to know about them? Their names? Some of them have names.
Good luck.
Not all of them. Okay, mirror matchup. Now, Crackity loves to play China, so I feel like I wish Crackity was here to tell me what the meta is. And we're playing on fucking another universe server, I think, because I'm having like a 2-second solid delay, so that's nice. Wait, this guy got negative win rate. That's crazy. Wait, Dent, is this you? The negative win rate gave you away. My name is Dento. What type of fish are they? I don't know the English names, but they're... So right now, I got like the fluorescent color things. And then I got 2 tiger barbs. And then I got 5 of those like sucky cleaners for the bottom and 5 for the glass. And I got a knife fish. Just search knife fish and you'll see. Yeah. Knife fish is cool as fuck. It's S tier fish. Okay, let's get back into the game. China mirror. So, mirror matches are very much... Doesn't matter if it's China mirror or another mirror. Everything matters, okay? From the get-go, everything you're doing and you can do matters. So, I think mirrors in general are very tempo-oriented, which means if you fall behind, it is generally hard to recover after that. The reason for that is your opponent has the same economy, same units, same bonuses, whatever. So if you fall behind, the only way to come back is to outplay them. There's no like, oh, I'm gonna wait for this bonus or that bonus to kick in. You just have to play better and hope that he makes a mistake. So It's the same thing if you like play a simplest explanation is French versus French, right? If you lose a knight or two or a couple of villagers, the only way to come back is to kill a couple of villagers or kill a couple of knights without losing anything. Whereas against some other civs, you have different options. You know, like if it was French against Iubit or French against English and so on and so forth. So that's something to take in consideration. That being said, China versus China was pretty much always about, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. Why are you AFK? What? Bro, what are these workers doing? China versus China, in my opinion, has always been about who's gonna run out of food first, because you destroy the food super quick, which is why you either want to Barbican like here and then go for Song Dynasty Fast Castle, or you're going to go for Pro Scouts into Fast Castle. I think anything else is probably not going to work out too great for you. Okay? So that's my opinion. I might be wrong, but that's kind of how I feel about this matchup. Or a lot of mirrors in general. It's like if you don't manage to make sure you have consistent food income and stuff, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. So let's see what he's doing. We're gonna move these guys from there. Thank you very much. So far I'm not seeing anything. Okay, I'm seeing a barracks, I'm lying. I'm seeing a barracks right now. Which I'm gonna go Pro Scouts, and if he goes Barrack Spearman, I'm just gonna add archer range. So my goal is to get to Castle, like after Pro Scouting pretty quickly. But if I'm getting all in, then I'm not gonna go Castle and I'm just gonna defend, because Pro Scouting will give me extra food, so I'm gonna be ahead compared to my opponent. Okay? Okay, we're getting the last bit of gold. We're gonna supervise that. We're gonna crank out a couple of scouts, and then we're gonna move into archer range plus something. Let's see. Let's get a little village there. And then we're gonna add an archery range. So you can see we're getting immediately Imperial Examinations. Okay, he's got the Spearman already here. Okay, his Spearman already here. Okay, so he's supervising and just cranking out Spearman. That's fine. We're gonna have this in a second. I don't need to supervise scouts anymore. I'm gonna make some horsemen. I might even not make any horsemen, actually. Screw that. Yeah, let's not make any horsemen. I am gonna go with 1 scout, 2 scout across the map. Now, if he goes for horsemen, then I might need to make a barracks. But right now, he's just massing spears, which I don't think that's gonna work out too well. I'm gonna get double broadaxe. Okay, he's losing the trade. We haven't lost any scouts. Okay, there's the stable from him as well. So we're chilling right now. This is all good. So because he's committing this much, I don't mind adding a barracks here. And just, I don't need more archers, I don't think. So I'm just going to add a barracks and get a couple of spearmen. And then we're just going to go for the age up. Okay, so that's the plan right now. We're going to get survival techniques. I'm going to scout on this side. Oh! It looks like he's just massing units and he's about to run out of sheep. So there's a very high chance I just win this game without us even actually contesting each other's villagers. He might just tap out when he loses all the, or when I get all the deer, and he's just gonna be like, okay, I'm dead. Okay, we're switching all the villagers on deer because it's just better income. Oh, is he making scouts now? Okay. I think I saw an extra scout, so he might be going delayed pro scouting, but I'm not actually sure if he is or not. I'm just gonna keep making more units because, like I said, I don't need to greed now and go for fast age up because I feel like I'm ahead already. Like I'm already doing well, so there's no reason to greed and throw away the lead. Okay. We're making more and more units. And this time around, even though we were going to go for mass lancers, because he's not going for pro scouting, I don't think I need to go mass lancers at all. I can just age up and upgrade my units and then go. And this game I could go for Imperial Academy, or I could go for what's it called? For Clockwork. I probably think that Imperial Academy is better, but yeah, I can do either or basically. Let's go for this here. I just saw something there. Oi, 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 he runs into my units. Oi, oi, oi. So he either isn't this deer or he just pro scouted it, but I think he's there with his units. Or with his villagers, I mean. I'm upgrading +1. And that is game over. That's it! We've done it! Woohoo! GG. Now, what would I do if he didn't go for this? Well, if he also went for pro scouting, I would probably just go for fast age up or maybe make some units. If he went to TC, I would just pro scout with no units and go fast age up and get the relics. And yeah. That's kind of it. That is it. Beast is saying China like Trump when he says out loud. Did anyone notice that? Yeah, that's the joke. But yeah, that is going to be mastering Chinese. It is the hardest civ to play, in my opinion. To play it like really well, it is very hard because of IOs and there's a lot of optimization you can do in your build. But at the top level, China is considered one of the best civilizations. So hopefully now you see why and you understand how to play China a little bit better. So if you're watching this on YouTube in the video form, I want to thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. And if you're watching live, as always, let's keep going. Boom. All right, my battery ran out at the end there as well. That was a quick game. Okay, so I just realized something. And you know what I realized? The season ends in 5 days. And I might be taking a day off on Monday. I guess I could still record. Wait, let me see something. My point is
Puff McGruff, executive producer for the Food Channel. We have reviewed your recent application to be a host of Salty Vegan Eats. After reviewing your claim of being an extremely popular professional gamer, we found evidence lacking. Thank you.
Okay, I never claimed that. I never claimed that. That's a lie, and you know it, Turd. Thank you, Turd, for the 2. I appreciate that. Ghost knife or no? Ghost knife fish. Ghost knife fish. Black ghost knife fish. It's really cool fish, right? Okay, sorry, I need to check something. Because basically what the issue is, I might not have enough time to record all the guides. So we might need to skip a civ or two. What is today? Friday. If I do now another one. Tomorrow I do one. Sunday, skip. Okay. Let's see, which civs could we skip? Skip, I don't know why I said skip. BMK, Handler, thank you guys so much for resubs. Handler with the 5 gifted subs, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, welcome everybody. King Yard with the 5 gifted, thank you, brother. Says you're the GOAT. Stop, you are. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, and there's the DLC as well, so that there's that. So, if I were to do Ottoman and Malian today and tomorrow, let's say, today and tomorrow Ottoman and Malian, Sunday I do Byzantine. Let's say I skip the stream on, let's say I skip the stream next week. Byzantine. So what do we have left? Japanese and then all the variants. Holy fuck. We skip KT. Okay. I think we skip Jushi Legacy. Okay, okay. Japanese, so until Monday. So Monday onwards, I need to do Japanese, Ayubid. We skip Jushi Legacy, we skip JD, we skip KT, and we skip OTD. Is that the angle? Because some of these guides take me 2 days to complete. Okay, I can tell you this. We're for sure doing Malian Ottoman, Japanese, Ayubid, and Byzantine. For sure. For sure. We're doing that. Do you guys want Ottoman or Mali today? I kind of feel like Ottoman a little bit. How do we feel about that? Just don't sleep. I mean, that's also a thing. Okay, YouTube wants Ottoman, Twitch chat wants more Malian. And then there's one guy who said OTD. Kektabli. Okay, actually, majority wants Malian, it seems. No, majority wants Malian, I see it. Okay, let's do... Oh, okay. let's do Malians. Okay. Welcome everybody. This is Mastering Malians, the pro guide in Age of Empires 4. So, today what we're going to be doing is not going to be a build order guide where I show you guys exact build order and what to press and how many workers to put where. It's going to be more of a guide on me talking through my decision making, what I'm doing, what I'm building, what I'm scouting, and so on and so forth. And if you're interested, I have done one of these for every single civilization so far, including English, French, Mongol, Rus, Delhi, Abbasid, China, HRE, and now we're doing Malian, and then we're doing Ottoman, and then we're doing well, the other ones that are there. So that is the plan. Now, this is recorded pre-DLC. I want to say this. I'm obliged to say this by the law. I'm not really, but I'm just saying it right now because I don't know what's happening in the DLC. And obviously some things might be different, which is why I'm not doing build order guides now, pre-DLC. I am doing how to play this civ in general and how to think while playing the civilization, what decisions to make, and so on and so forth, so that this guide is useful for you guys even post DLC. So it's not like DLC comes out and then you can't use this at all anymore. You're still going to be able to use this and win with this type of thing. I'm going to kill this. Thank you. And what I'm going to do right now, so yeah, I'm going to explain my thought process, like I said, and all this information will still be usable and good after the DLC. And if there's new build orders for civilizations, I'm going to update all the guides in the titles if they're still good or the guides are outdated or whatever else. So if it says that it's still good for, what is the next season? Season 12? I'm going to update you guys on that. So we're building a tower here because he's probably barracks rushing. He might not. He is barracks rushing. So this is what you do with Malian. You make a tower. And if they are barracks rushing, you just let it complete. If they're not barracks rushing, then you just, well, you just cancel the tower and you get your resources back. So we're going to build a couple of more houses here, and his basically spear rush has been completely negated. So good start for us. I found only 7 sheep, which is bad start for us. And he, I think, probably got most of the other ones. So that's pretty unfortunate turn of events. But it is what it is. So what we want to do is we still want to make houses around it. The reason why we still want to make houses is so that we get the gold income going, of course. We're going to put 1 sheep on this side, and then we're going to go scout, hopefully find more sheep, because this is way too few right now. And we're going to put the sheep on this side. So that if we need to jump into the tower, it's quick jump in. Probably shouldn't have made that house, but I think the other one, yeah, this one I should have skipped, but the other ones are all defendable by the tower, I think. So this is how you can play Malian against any civilization that opens barracks in Dark Age. You can do this against, and that's what pro players are doing. So yeah, that's just how you do it. That's just how you play against that, because Malian has been butchered for quite a long time with these tower rushes, and people didn't, or not even tower rushes, just Dark Age rushes, and people didn't know how to deal with it. Well, this is how you deal with it. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, he's gonna back up, and every once in a while, depending on the APM of your opponent, he might be going in and out constantly, or he might just forget his spearmen and lose them. He's trying a different angle there. I actually think that angle is good for him. Oh, my worker's bugged. Okay. They just chopped the wood and went to the other wood without actually doing anything there. So that's nice. Does this not reach? Oh, it does reach. Okay, he's just being annoying, but it is what it is. So, the nice thing about this, we already have a mill, so I can just go into cow booming immediately. And if you're playing against Japanese, they basically have two options. They're either going to all-in you, or they're going to go for fast castle. In which case, you want to do the same thing, which is cow boom. So that's what we're about to do. We're gonna start building houses over there. And if we want, we can also upgrade this tower. So I can put this thing on the stone. Right here. Man's Quarry. So I'm gonna get a little bit of stone so we can upgrade the tower, and that way we don't have to do this or get annoyed by this. I can just chill and yeah. We're gonna build a ranch immediately. We got 2 moose already. And the moment we get 50 stone, we're gonna get away from that. So far, this game, pretty good start for me. Didn't take any damage. Now we're going cow boom. I'm gonna go scout him again to see what he's doing. There's the cow inside. And yeah, now we can rally onto the gold and just get more and more cows. What we do need to be worried about, and I need to scout this, is he making units or is he going for fast castle? Because if he's making units, I need to make units. If he's not making units, okay, that's a fast castle. So, a fast castling against Malian is not as good as it is against some of the other civs. Because if he goes samurai, I can just make Musafati warriors. And Donzas are obviously very good against mounted samurais. But Musafati are good against samurais and mounted samurais. So this tower is going to be upgraded soon. So that these spearmen are not annoying anymore. There we go. Dead. Okay, cool. Now we just go for super fast cow boom. What we can also do is we can add another mill here. And we can start walling off this side of the map. Now this is, I have no eco upgrades, so this is just me trying to get as fast economy up as possible. Now I could make an archer range to deflect these spearmen, because there's only one spearman, or instead of making an archer range, which is kind of like a bait, because I just need to kill one spearman, I'm actually gonna make a barracks and just make a couple of Musafatis to push him back. Because Musafatis are gonna be useful afterwards as well, whereas archers are gonna be useless for a long time, because he's not gonna be making any units that I can counter with archers anytime soon. Okay. More cows. He should be aging up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I do want to get barracks. For sure. Another barracks, that is. Because if I don't get another barracks, this might get pretty awkward. Because he can just basically, as I like to call, full baboon you and just overwhelm you with units. So we don't want that to happen. So we're just going to make Donzos and make sure that doesn't happen. Now versus Japanese, you actually don't want to be on Donzo or Musafati Archer, because the samurais will mow down your army. So eventually you do want to go into Sofa. But eventually it's not anytime soon. Like right now we need to defend against this first. Good wall here just to prevent any annoyances. And now we can do a little spearman throw. I kind of like to kill their scouts. because if they don't have a scout, it's a lot harder for them to like dive in and poke and stuff like that. So that's why I like killing the scouts, because it just limits their vision so much. Now he is getting the relics, but I mean that's fine. He's getting the relics. I'm getting the cows. You can't have everything with Malian. And now we're just spamming Donzos, and we need to see what his follow-up is as well. So his follow-up is going to be one of the two things. It will either be Yumi archers or one of the barracks units. Now one of the barracks units can be... okay, he is making Ona Bugeisha. He actually gave it away. I'm still going to scout, but if he is going on a Bugeisha, he kind of gave it up big time. So now I need archers. And I'm gonna try to snipe the bannerman. Okay, he's making on a Bugeisha. So the plan for us now is to keep spamming. I'm just gonna snipe anything I can. Keep spamming Donzos and start adding archers. Yeah, on a Bugeisha are coming, so this will not be Yumi. Which is kind of the main point that we wanted to see. Nice. Doing some pokage right there. Can put one Donzo there, one Donzo there, just to maybe kill the priest or something. We'll see. And the age up should be soon. I'm still pumping out units, so I'm not skipping on units, which is why my age up is slower. But if I was pumping units only, I would probably be losing this a lot quicker. There we go. Another one bites the dust. And it's age up time in a second. He's splitting his army to try divert my attention, but we're okay with that. We'll just multitask a little bit. He's trying to basically push here and at the bottom at the same time, so I can't pay attention to both sides at once. But we should be able to hold that. And I'm gonna get textiles because he looks very dive happy. So I just want to make sure this location is secured, and if it's not, then I'll have extra HP for my villagers. I would love if I wall this off. That would make my defense a lot easier, but it is what it is. Now we have way too much gold, and because I'm still producing a lot of archers and I need to build my production, I'm going to move a couple away from the gold, and we're going to move a couple of villagers on wood more. We got blacksmith done. I can even just keep 5 on gold to make it easy to garrison them. Yeah, like that. So we're just making our defense as easy as possible, basically. So he's putting a lot of pressure, but like I said, the cow boom is working on the clock right now. We're gonna keep making production buildings, poison arrows getting upgraded, and this is how usually Malian games look like, no matter which matchup you're playing. Usually the opponent is the one putting pressure, and you're just sitting back defending. We're gonna decap that and go kill his ass over there. Now I am going to go +2 range attack, and then I'm going to go into melee armor because I want a Bugeisha. But what I'm also going to do is I'm going to make some Musafaris so I don't spend my wood on Donzos, and I'm going to try to transition into Sofa. I said earlier I don't want to be on, what's it called? I don't want to be on Donzos all game. So we're gonna need to transition out of that. Okay, melee armor started, and now we're gonna need a lot more gold because we're gonna produce sofa, and we need to get some upgrades for sofa too. Okay, looking good. We're gonna send those Donzos to do a little drive-by there. Gonna make some more Donzos just in case. And right now, I'm kind of chilling here. Obviously, the sacred sites do need to get taken care of eventually, but it's not. We're not in a rush right now. The reason we need Sofa, by the way, is because, I don't know if you just saw, but he has metric crap ton of Ona Bugeisha, and my army is gonna get chewed through by them. So I need to actually make armored units to tank. Okay, so now we're full transitioning into Sofa. Okay, -1 worker. We're getting +1 ranged or melee armor. Getting more production. We're just diving in. Now, if he goes back and defends this, I'm completely okay with that. Because that means that we're just causing him a lot of idle time around the map. When I say around the map, I mean his base. And now he went all the way back, which gives me more space to do whatever I want, basically. We're gonna send some scouts around the map, and now we can also start raiding and get +2 melee armor. Melee armor is very important against Ona Bugeisha. Very, very, very important. We just decapped a sacred site, so that's great. Great news. I didn't even see this got destroyed, by the way. I mean, I knew he killed houses, but I didn't see that got destroyed. Okay, very nice. We're gonna find that. Now you can see he's going on the outside food sources, which means now he's getting open for raiding. So this is a really, really rough for him, because now I know, okay, he's not... Oh, no. It's fine. Whatever. We don't need those. We don't need those noobs. So now I know... Oh, he actually wants to, you know, go on the map, get those units and all that. So now he's going to be open to harassment, so I can just kill his villagers because I know where he's going. I think he was going here, actually. And I escaped with my units, so I'm just going to send them back now. And now we can get some ranged armor, so we can dive later on and so forth. But we kind of know what his plan is. And I don't need to push out again. This is one of those games, there's no point for me to push out, because I know he's the one being super aggressive. And he's just gonna full commit to this. I'm gonna send the villagers on the other side of the map. There we go. This should be pretty easy victory for me, because my archers are kind of stacked over here behind and you can't get to them, so they're just doing a lot of DPS and just killing everything. So there it is, Malian versus Japanese. If you're playing Malian, this is how most of your games are gonna look like. If you're going for cow boom, you're going to be the one defending, because rarely you're going to be able to, like, harass and, you know, cow boom at the same time. The enemy would have to be extremely, extremely passive. So, yeah, that's kind of it. So Malian is all about recognizing, like, okay, what is my opponent doing? How much do I need to commit to making units? How much do I need to commit to making walls? When do I cow boom? Because sometimes in low elo especially, people go for like cow boom immediately and then they just die to like 2 nights or they start losing villagers. So you gotta scout constantly. So yeah. Nighttime starts when Beastie wins a staring contest with the sun. Okay. As Malian normally face enemies who put like 5 of each unit, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, those are the easiest games. Then you just make Sofa Archer and you kill everything. Is 2 houses in barracks and start viable? So that used to be how you defended Dark Age, but people don't do that anymore at the top level. We just do the tower. Is there any feudal aggro situation? Yeah, so I'm going to show you guys, the plan for this guide is I'm going to show you different builds. I'm going to show you like pro scouts into mass javelineers. I'm going to show you cow boom. I'm going to show you feudal aggro, scout opening into cow boom. I'm going to show you a couple of different ones. So yeah, anyway, a BRB bathroom and then we'll continue. Sorry, I had to go turn off the heating too. Man, these temperatures, it's like, it's not hot to need to put like a... Like, it's not so hot that you gotta keep the heating on all day. It's just like you put on heating for like an hour or 2 and then you turn it off. Fucking hell. What save do I think is most fun? I mean, that's subjective. But I really like Malian. Malian Byzantine are really fun for me. How to play Malian versus HRE? Same way I just did. What's the temperature there? I mean, the weather is really fucking weird. Like, today was 17 degrees with no sun, but then it's gonna go down to 9. But then, like, within a couple of days, it's gonna be 3 degrees during the night. 15 max, but then it's sunny. Like, it's just like that weather where it's like, it's not for heating, but it's not for t-shirt either. Like, if it's 18 degrees outside, I go in t-shirt and shorts, you know. Where am I? I'm right here, boy. Right here. You watch it. I'm right here. Can you see me? I'm right here. Hello? I live in Serbia. How do you play Malian versus Ottoman? Like, if you're doing cow boom, you always play what I just did. So Malian with cow boom is what I just did. You do that every game. You just need to identify what you need to make. Does this game have a high skill ceiling? Yes, it does. This is one of those games that you can never play perfectly. You just have to play as close to optimal and perfect as possible. Also, the fact that there's so many civs makes it a lot harder. Can you one-trick pony a certain civ towards high level? I mean, for ladder, yeah. Like, ladder, you meet different opponents, so of course you can just play one civ. Playing one civ is easier than playing multiple civs. In tournaments, you cannot play one civ. Period. Like, rules-wise, you cannot play one civ. But yeah, Malian versus Otto is a bit of a different matchup in terms of unicomp. Most matchups, you just want to be spamming, what are they called? Sofa and archers. But if you're playing against Ottoman, you actually have to mix in Musafaris or Donzos, depending if they're making Sipahi or Men-at-Arms. Because if you make pure Sofa Archer, Janissary Siege Sipahi is going to destroy you. So you actually need to add another piece there, if you will. So you basically want Donzos or Musafari to soak up Janissary shots, because the opponent can't target fire that much in big battles. Okay, so he's playing Lancaster, so the first thing we do is we scout. Is he barracks rushing? This is not barracks rush. So we say, okay, cool, and then we move on. I think it's not barracks rush, is it? Unless you put barracks there, which would be super dented, but... yeah, I don't think it's barracks rushing. Okay, one sheep so far. That's pretty bad. I hope I'm not following his scout, because that would be very bad. And the fact that I can't find any sheep leads me to believe I am following his scout, because there's no way I didn't find any sheep here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to the other side immediately. Fucking hell, I just follow this scout. Okay, so he's running through here, so we're gonna intercept him here and then go upwards. But this is not an ideal situation for me, because Malian eats the food really quick, because you have so many workers and food. So you kind of want to go home eventually. Now, this game, I can show you something a little different, since we're playing against Lancaster. And Lancaster is two styles. One style is basically what I like to call the full baboon with Abbey of Kings and just massing units like crazy. The other style is with Manners, which is a slower style and more macro style. But the build that I'm about to do kind of works against both. And it fell out of fashion a little bit because Javelineers got nerfed. But I'll still show you guys. I saw someone ask me earlier if I'm going to go Saharan Trade Network any of the games. If the map and the matchup is good for it, yes. But generally, Malian trade is pretty bad to do. Unless you get, like I said, really good spawn and matchup where you can actually do that in. So, yeah. If I get a good matchup, sure. If I don't, nope. Okay, I found 4 sheep. How is that even possible? Huh? I need to run back immediately. I need to make this as well because I might run out of sheep. So I need to go on berries. This is a bit of a disaster start, but it is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. 16 sheep versus 4, but he has not scouted this part, so maybe there's a lot of sheep there, Copium. I'm inhaling a big copium right now. So, okay, there we go. So the plan right now is to go mass Donzo and mass Javelin throwers, and then go Pro Scouts too, sorry. And then eventually age up and just hit a big timing with Mansa Javelineers. That's the plan. Now, we'll see how it works out. We don't need to worry about space around my stuff too much, since we're gonna be not doing a cow boom around my TC. I feel like this is my 3rd gold, so my 2nd gold should be here. But it's... Bro, ain't no way. Dude, what is this guy scouting? Hold the phone. Okay, my pro scan is a bit late. Yeah, we gotta check a replay after this. This guy's doing this guy's 1.6k. He just did like a 5-head scouting. We'll keep making those. Pro scout is on the way. I didn't scout what landmark he's going for, which is pretty bad, actually. Okay, well, there we go. We know what landmark he's going for. Yeah, I think this is my 2nd gold. So what's nice about scouts from Malian is they regen the health and they're quite fast. So you can just engage armies like this and then just disengage if they have too much or whatever. Okay. We're just gonna keep making units and keep fighting him. And hopefully we pick off one of the kings. Or lords, whatever. I haven't shown him pro scouting yet. So you can do a lot of stuff with micro like this. Now we're gonna go barracks, and I might be making a couple of Musafati warriors. We'll see. A couple of Musafati warriors for now would be really good because he just has Hobilars and what are they called? And lords. So Musafatis should do really, really well here. I was a little bit greedy with my buildings. But, like, realistically I should have gone pro scouting into production buildings into second pit later, but that's alright. And now we can start making some sofa, perhaps. And basically the games you want to force when you're doing pro scout into mass javelin throwers, you want to force the opponent to go for, what are they called? To go into ranged units, and then you kind of counter them with javelin throwers, and you enter this game where you have mass javelin throwers. Yeah, the lords are getting fucking destroyed by Musafatis. There we go. I'm gonna just surround this lord and beat his ass. I'm gonna surround both of the lords, actually. I did pro scout 7 deer, so I should have food for quite a bit. And I think I should be winning this fight quite easily. There we go. Okay, I love that. We lost some houses, we'll remake. Can make houses already on the next gold to prepare for the future, basically. So what I would love right now is if he went into yeoman. That would be the ideal situation, basically. Now we're gonna go continue pro scouting because I want to have a lot of units. And now we're gonna start adding archer ranges for the javelineers. I'm just gonna make these now. And he should be running out of food soon, but I have plenty of food in the bank because of all the deer, and I'm gonna start yoinking his deer too. So I should be in a really, really nice spot. Let's see. Okay, he's remade the army. Okay, there's the yeoman. So this is my green light to go into javelins now. See, I forced him to go into ranged units. And now we go for javelins, and it's kind of the goal, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense to just go javelins when the opponent is like making... Sorry, I'm trying to talk and play at the same time. There's no point going javelins if the opponent is like making ranged units, right? So we're gonna go Donzo javelins now. That's the plan. And I'm gonna go yoink his deer pack. I'm gonna make a couple of more scouts because they're just food, and I have a lot of food right now, so I'm just gonna use that to my advantage. We're gonna yoink his deer pack. Again, I'm not even sure if he's aware that I'm pro scouting, but we're gonna go on the back goal there. We're building javelins. Again, I don't need to fight. I'm doing good already. We're chilling. We got wall down there. Even if he kills this, it's not the end of the world. We can do a little javelin throw there. More deer are coming. We're gonna pro scout the rest of them after. More and more javelins are being made. Food income's looking good. He can kill this, I don't mind. Again, this is a game where food is on my side, okay? So the longer this game goes, I have 4 deer packs, he has 0. We got +1 ranged armor, and now we can go for it. Now we can just engage and beat his ass. Okay, he's just gonna run. That's fine, I guess. So we're gonna put all javelins in one control group. And then we're gonna put all the other units in the other control group. And now we wanna focus on making javelins. Like a crap ton of them. Oh no. So I'm taking damage here. I'm losing workers. So instead of going back now with everything, I'm gonna counterattack with some units because I'm already bleeding economy. So the only thing I can do is do counter damage. If that makes sense. So I'm gonna do exactly that. There we go. So I lost 6-7 workers, and I just killed 6-7 workers as well. There we go. Is there a boar? I don't know where the boar is. He might have taken it. Oh, you might have taken it somewhere. Not sure where, but... Now, one more thing you can do with this build and play style is if you do run out of food, you can just make cows and you can just yoink and eat cows. So, that's completely okay to do. There we go. You can get melee armor against Hobelars because they do very low base damage. Okay, there's the boar. And this looks like a pretty good time for me to age up. And I'm going to try to take these. Now, even if I lose some scouts, but I take the deer and I move them away, I don't care. As long as I... Now, it's not about getting the deer, it's about denying him the deer. So I'm going to put one deer there, and these guys are harassing. See that? I don't really care about losing those. I just want to deny him the food. There's the cow. There's the age up for Rimba. Send it. And now we can just make cows to eat, and that way we get the income. And we want to just keep spamming javelins and make some donzos still. We don't want to go 0 donzos, but we want to focus on javelins here. We got 16 right now, so that's pretty nice. We're gonna go back. Let's not fight yet. We're gonna wait for the age up. Now, the game would be completely different if my gold was in the back. The first gold, but because the first gold is in the front, we're experiencing some issues, but it should be okay. But you can always poke with javelins at this point, because why not? We're gonna go Javelineers, upgrade that immediately. We're just getting all the upgrades, and Malian veteran upgrades are cheaper and they finish quicker, right? So that's gonna be pretty nice. Now we got poison Javelineers, and now we should be able to trade really well. So we're just gonna start doing that immediately. We can build a thing here too. Now, this style is a bit harder, because basically now what we need to do is constantly make cows, and you don't really transition to farms almost ever with this. You kind of just want to all in with Mansa Javelineers from this point on. And you can also snipe the lords, which I'm about to do, because that will reduce the HP of his army by quite a lot. And you want to use your donzas to basically cover for any mass cavalry play from the enemy. And that's it. Now, this style used to be a lot more popular, but like I said, the movement speed of the Javelineers got nerfed a bit. You couldn't catch them before, so they were like OP as hell. But now it's like, it's a fair game, I would say. So yeah, they got 131 movement speed, Hobblers got 188, so you can't kite them forever. But that's why you want to like have them kind of forward, and then when the enemy charges in, you send your donzos in. So yeah, and at this point, like I said, you always want to have a mill just cranking out cows nonstop, and just, yeah. Technically, you're not, it is an all-in, but it's not an all-in, because -2. Lag? Oh. The reason it's all in is because you don't really have cows behind it. So if the Malian is going without cows, it's considered an all-in play. But you could potentially, if you do some damage, you could transition to just cows, like make 18 cows and still eat 2. Or you could get relics and, you know. Wanted to check replay? That's fine, whatever. I'm out. -2 because you're not human. I can't even build a house without concentrating. Tick W. Yeah, I think in terms of like, I mean, I just did China Guide and I said it's one of the hardest civs, but Malian is also really hard because Malian, in order to play Malian well, you have to target fire. Like, you cannot play Malian with a move. You know, like, especially with javelins. You have to target fire a lot. And you have to micro a lot, and your units are squishy, so you gotta play well. And, you know, pit mines, cows, and all that. So it's a hard one to maintain at a good level while yapping the whole time. But I feel like while making these guides, a lot of my skill mechanically has come back because I've played every day like 7, 8, 10 games. Are we doing FFA today? No, we're doing 2 FFAs tomorrow. We're doing 2 Conquer FFAs tomorrow. How are you feeling skill-wise? I mean, I'm not a top 4 player for sure. To be fair, I don't know, but I'm definitely not top 4. For top 4, you need to practice custom games, you know. Like, if we were playing maybe ladder games, I could be top 4, but most of the tournaments is tournament maps, so. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play 1 Conquer FFA, and then I'm gonna spectate 1. Alright, let's go next game. Who are the top 4? Right now, I mean, again, I haven't played against these guys in like 2-3 months in custom games, so it's really hard to say without playing against someone, because watching and playing and seeing results is different things, IMO. It's very different when you're playing against them. You can get a better feel of what's going on. So I would probably say Top 4 is Marine Lord, Vortex. I mean, to be fair, Lucifron did get a fucking second place, right? You can't deny that. Even though he lost to Numenon, which is a bit weird, but... fourth is probably... I don't know who fourth is, actually. I think top 3 is pretty safe. Like Vortex, Marine Lord, Lucifron. I'm not sure who the top 4 are, though. Because it could be like Wham, Puppy, you know, Wham, Puppy, Louis, you know, yeah. So it's hard to say. Tier list before DLC? Yeah, we're doing tier list tomorrow. Tomorrow is content day. Who's May? He just plays, he doesn't compete, he just plays Deli only and plays ladder. That's it. I mean, if top pros wanted to get rank 1 on the ladder, they would get it. Like, I don't think, you know, Vortex and Lucifron and Puppy and Wham are, like, grinding ladder, or Louis. But I could probably get it. I was thinking about doing one day to do, like, a push for rank 1 before end of the season. What do you guys think? Just crank it up. Just take my spot back for memes. Dento would prevent it, bro. Dento, you would snipe me and get beat so hard, they would consider it win trading. Because they're like, no way, this is getting crunched like this. Okay, anyway, so what did I want to say? Let's go back to the game. So English versus Malians. This is a very good matchup for Malian. Very, very good matchup for Malian. So I could do something goofy a little bit. Let's do something goofy for you guys. This matchup is like really good for Mali. Like if I played it normally, so we're gonna try to lose basically. You like goofy? Okay, well you like this one then. We're gonna go for Malian trade, and this is. If this succeeds, we're not doing another Malian... Bro, what is that? Nah. Bruh. Why is my trade so fucking close to me? What the hell? Oh my god. Do I just trade on his side of the map? Is that the play? I think that might be the play. The YOLO play. Is there still that bug where if you place your thing too close to the market, you don't get resources or something? Do you guys know? Do you guys know about that bug? Bro, what? That's crazy. The one game I want to trade, look at this. It's unreal. You said it, no backsies? I mean, I went so hard on Trade Network, so I can't really go back to it, you know? I am kind of stuck. Let's see, he's going 2 TC, so that's kind of nice, because he's going to go 2 TC, and I'm going to do this. So that kind of works out for me. Now, what I'm going to be doing, so I put some iron trade network to trade like this, right? Like this side, but that market is so close that I can't really do that. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to trade cross map, which is way riskier, because it's way closer to my opponent. But trading like half distance is terrible gold, so I don't think that's worth it at all. So yeah, let's just do that. Like, did this give me resources just now? I actually don't know. Let's see. We'll see on the next one. And I want to build towers in between so we get bonus gold. We're gonna go double stable here. Double stable opener. So the king is coming, which is going to be very unfortunate turn of events, because he's going to arrive very fast, because I'm moving towards his side of the map. Let's see. I got 0 gold there. Do you see that? Is it bugged? Okay. We're gonna keep making towers along the way. And Malian towers, when you go for this landmark, only cost gold to upgrade, which is very, very nice. Makes it a lot easier to actually make these towers. Make it there. We're gonna keep making some scouts, and now we're gonna start making sofas. Where's his king? I have no idea. I'm very confused. Didn't he go king? Or maybe he went council hall. That'd be crazy though. We're gonna make this for some extra income. Oh, he did go council hall. That's crazy. And here I was worried for the king. Okay, this is what we need now. We need to go immediately into archers, and we're gonna go Sofa Archer in order to deal with this, and we're gonna upgrade the towers along the way. I need to see if this is giving me resources or it's bugged. That's the next thing I need to see. Okay, I got food here and gold, but this is the one I'm worried about, the one in my base. Is that one giving me resources? Okay. See, it's almost back home. I guess I can just make cows to eat the cows, because, yeah. Why would I go around the map when I'm going to have infinite gold, basically? Oh, I didn't see if it worked or not. Okay. One important thing is, he did not go for... What's it called? He didn't go for the deer TC. So, he needs to make farms probably a lot earlier than he normally would. Okay, let's see. This one should give me food and gold here. Let's see if it does. I need to check. It's like distracting me way too much. Okay, it did. It did. It did. Okay, good. It works. Okay, there's the move out from him. We need to go defend. Ever since they made the change where you upgrade these towers with gold, it's been so much nicer to play it. It's not necessarily good, but it does feel a lot nicer to not need like stone and shit. Not shit, just stone. And let's see. So he's gonna go for this move out because trade boom is way better than just the second TC boom. So if he doesn't attack or if he doesn't punish, I'll actually outboom him quite hard, which means I'm gonna have way better eco. Now we're gonna add a second market. He's right there. He doesn't know that I'm here because I killed his scout, so I can just chill here for a bit. We chill. Let him come out, and now we're just gonna go and kill everything. Okay, there we go. He got mowed down. We can put a scout on the other side to make sure I know what he's doing. And we can actually go for another market. We're gonna go for blacksmith. Actually, I'm gonna make it there. He's making men-at-arms now, but we don't really care because we have, what are they called? We have sofas, which are gonna take care of that. And now we can go for another tower here. And we have 5 towers now, right? Yeah, on the way to the trade, which means we're going to be getting all those resources very nicely. Now, the interesting part is, if you have a question, do you now do the cow boom? You can, but you don't need to. That's the answer. And you can, and you would extend your lead, but it's also a lot greedier at the same time. He has really good amount of farms already, so we need to worry about that. Because you want to be spending wood now on archers and on traders. So if you go for... what are they called? Oh my god, he has a lot of farms. Maybe I should push him here, actually. If you go for trade and ranches and... Oh shit, that's not good. But you can also buy wood, by the way, in this situation. He done goofed. And we're out. Now we can add some ranches. We got some extra wood to use, to play with. And I could also add another archery range. So we're just not going to be mining gold for the rest of the game. We're just going to be getting it from the trade itself. Okay. We're still making units because, like I said, we're already ahead. So the only way to be behind right now is to stop making units and then take some massive amounts of damage or something. We can just go make houses around this. Make one house here just so I don't get supply capped. We're going to put a little scout there and a little scout there. Just so I can have full map vision. And as you can see, even though I'm fully producing right now, and like out of 4 production buildings, I still have resources left over. And that's what we're going to use to just age up eventually. So he's pushing, very confident. He's got a lot, actually. Okay, we need to crank up the unit production. Let's not play around. I'm gonna make some scouts. And now we can just wait for him here. The tricky part is, like I said already, he doesn't have a scout, so it's very risky for him to do any kind of move-outs right now. I don't know if you guys knew this. This is a thing a lot of people don't know. But did you know that every time you complete a trade, you reduce the research time of Malian upgrades? Did you guys know that? Not research cost, research time. So if you look, if I click on my blacksmith, my balanced projectiles is 43 seconds. But the longer the game goes, it's possible to make them 1 second, basically, to research. Which is pretty cool. We're still just cranking units, and we're defending our trade. Okay, he's castle. I'm gonna hit Castle 2. Now, you might be wondering, is it worth to go for Rimba? I mean, you can, but I personally just like getting cows, because that means you're gonna need less workers on food late game. And we're gonna start our upgrades immediately, hopefully, the moment I age up. And we're gonna make a pit immediately as well that we prepped already. There we go. And now these upgrades look 20 seconds, 40 seconds, 20 seconds, so they're a lot quicker.
You're the best.
Thank you, brother. You're the best. We're gonna get all them upgrades right now, boy. We're gonna get that. And now we can just wait. Like, the thing is, I've said this already before, but if you're ahead with trade or 2TC, you don't really need to attack your opponent. You can just wait here. And he needs to move out eventually, and then we're just gonna beat his ass. Because he's gonna run out of this gold, you know, so he has to get another gold. So right now, we actually, funnily enough, even though we're trading and we have 28 traders, we need gold. Let's get some more of them moves. And I need poison arrow actually, ASAP. I'm gonna sell some food to get more gold. As funny as it sounds, considering I'm trading. Okay, he's moving out. Okay, we're getting poison arrows. It takes a while to research, but we do have the upgrade, the bonus where stuff researches faster, so that's nice. And another important thing is you can always balance your economy by using the market and just buying whatever resource you need. And then sometimes you'll sell wood, sometimes you'll buy wood, but it's important to just know that you can react with it and use it if you do need it. So he's on this gold. I don't need relics. Technically, I should get relics so that he doesn't get relics. But yeah, I don't really need them, so... And I'm too lazy to pick him up. But you should pick him up. You should pick him up, but I'm too lazy. Okay, I'm not gonna attack that, because then he's gonna know I have a scout there, and yeah. He's making a ram. Very brave, very brave. We could use more production, actually. And... Are we ready? We got poison arrows. So we can just A-move and win. Now again, sofas are really good against men-at-arms, so you don't actually need Musafatis to deal with this. You can just make Sofa Archer, which is the best Himalayan comp that you can make. And he's just gonna get mowed down. And this is 2TC English with plenty of farms. But like I said, nothing beats trade boom, because if you just have crazy income. Look at that. And right now, if I just delete units, I can just go Imperial now if I wanted to. But like I said, this is a goofy little game, just so you guys can see how the trade can work, or does work, or whatever, but... Let's go Griot Bara as well. Not something I would do in a tournament, necessarily, but, you know, if you're just playing for funsies, something I definitely recommend doing, because it is fun to do. It's just not very good against players that are tippity top. Look at my upgrade now. 27 seconds for the elite upgrade. Blacksmith upgrade, 27 seconds. Those should be 1 minute each. Okay, White Tower. We're gonna go back. Now this guy's an English main chat, so he might be, I'm not leaving the game until you destroy my last building, brother. But yeah, we just aged up. We're gonna get all the elite upgrades once again. There we go. Let's get elite archer upgrade. Let's get that upgrade. We haven't taken any relics, like I said, we don't need those. We're running up there. You can see how many upgrades I'm getting while being maxed out at 20 minutes, and I'm Imperial. And now I can just kill the Spearman too, because why not? And now let's Griot Bara his ass. We're gonna get all those upgrades. All those upgrades. We're gonna get biology in a second. We activated the festival, and now my cavalry is doing more torch damage, or my units are doing more torch damage, so I'm just gonna try to snipe the white tower. It might be successful, it might not, but I'm killing a lot of villagers, so in the end it doesn't really matter. We're getting biology. Biology takes 34 seconds. White tower goes down, and now we can just torch TCs. GG in 3, 2, 1. How cool did that feel? It felt pretty good. It felt pretty good, yeah, I nailed that. Paid actor? Bro, I mean, okay, technically I'm paid by you guys, yeah. Wait, you guys are paying me! GG. Wait, hold on. I am the paid actor in here. You know you played a game too much, by the way, when you know when your opponent's gonna leave the game exactly. You know what I mean? It's like, that's how you know you got some play time in that game. Can I show eco? Yeah. Have in mind, by the way, this eco is like, he went 2TC early farms. So we almost had the same amount of food, even though he had like 40 farms or something. I had more wood, he had more stone, and I had 19,000 gold more. Like I said, guys, like you cannot beat a trade boom with 2TC. It's just not a thing. It just ain't a thing. 4 TC. I mean, the only 4 TC that I could see beating Trade Boom is Abbas at 4 TC because their villagers are cheaper.
For your adult entertainment services.
Yo, Vigo,
Smile.
thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What color do you guys want? Pink? Would ABBA Trade Boom compete? No, because Malian trade... so ABBA CET trade makes the least amount of sense because you cannot make gold units in Feudal Age. Malian is one of the best trade civs if you can actually trade, which is really hard, because you can actually use the gold for cows, tower upgrades, sofas, and so on and so forth. Beastie, hire me and I'll surrender your signal. Bro, chill! What the hell? Yo, what is with this chat? What has gotten into you guys? Are you all on like fucking... What are they called? Like fucking... It's Friday? Bro, it's not Friday. It's been like this for like fucking... weeks now. Don't give me that shit, it's Friday. What about last Monday? What about this Monday? Okay, I should go scout him actually, I forgot. Sorry, the chat is distracting me. The chat is distracting me. I should go scout if he's doing a tower rush or not. It's your... If I lose this game, it's your fault. And I'm giving out 10 permabans straight away. I'm gonna chop some more wood just in case. Sheep there, give me. What? Ain't no way took that. Yeah, I don't think there's a barracks. No. If there was a barracks, he would make it forward-ish. Alright, we're doing fine. We're cranking. He's playing Lancaster. Jeff has actually gotten pretty good recently. Like, he was always a pretty decent player, but I feel like he's kind of leveled up recently. So, yeah. By the way, guys, we're gonna be testing. Corvinus, can I tell them? I'm telling them. Can I tell them, Corvinus? I'm telling them. Can I tell them? I'm telling them. Corvinus made an overlay for FFAs. We're gonna be testing it tomorrow. And it's fucking good. It looks clean, boy. Okay, we're aging up. So, what do we want to find out first, chat? I don't know, Beastie. I don't know. We're gonna find out, okay, whether or not he's babooning us with the Abbey of Kings or he's going for a more macro play. I'm gonna assume it's Abbey of Kings. But, yeah. Luro. The reason I'm gonna assume it's Abbey of Kings is because that's been very popular recently. It's been hot. It's been the hot landmark to go for. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I did scout it. Thank you for letting me know. I think I even mentioned it. It just, like I said, it just like when I'm playing, it just brain AFK. Sometimes I see things and I forgot that I saw them. Yeah, it's not pretty quick actually. Okay, so let's scout him again, just to see what building he's opening with. And my mill is a bit late because of the early scouting being messed up, but we're gonna crank out cows immediately. Now, one thing we did learn from that previous game is that we need production building before second gold. And the reason I didn't know this is because lack of practice, mate. So what we're gonna do now is we're not gonna go for the second pit mine first. We're gonna go for barracks, and then we're gonna add second pit mine later on. That's how you adapt your builds, and that's how you learn. That's how you level up and age up in game. We're gonna keep cranking them cows. Okay, 3 cows already. Looking pretty good. We can make another one here. Musafati is actually really good against Lancaster. Kind of funny. But this time, we're not going to be doing pro scouting or anything like that like last time. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go double barracks. And I'm just going to make Musafati plus Donzo or something like that. Okay, second lord. I keep calling them kings, but yeah, second lord is out. Now, I kind of want to get this second gold, even though it might be a little problematic, because it's, of course, forward. But we're going to try to take it, and I want to keep scouting to see what he's making. Is he going to lose this lord? He might. I do want to get, Can I get that? Oh, getting that would be huge! Nice. Well, not really, but it's good. It's not huge, but it's good. I just realized he has stables, but, you know, we take those. But now I can stealth for a bit before he remakes it. Okay, we see Yeoman. We're gonna go immediately into archer ranges. Immediately. Boom, first archer range. But we're gonna keep massing Musafatis, okay? Because Musafatis actually have very good DPS as a unit. They're just very squishy against archers. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't make them anymore. And you notice I've stopped with cows. Why am I stopping with cows? Well, he stopped booming as well with manners, right? So I don't need to make too many cows right now. I don't need to be too greedy. I'm getting my units, as you can see. I'm making stuff. But I'm not skipping on any military upgrades. I'm not skipping on any units. I'm just playing it pretty clean, pretty safe. And Musafati should also butcher, what are they called? Musafati should also butcher the Hobilars. So that's going to be pretty nice for me as well. There we go. We're going to go more on gold. Now, whenever you go for this kind of fast cow boom, one thing that sucks is you don't have wheelbarrow, which I really hate not having, but yeah, that's the trade-off, I guess. I could start it now, actually. Okay, let's go scout a little bit. I want to see if he's aging up. If he's aging up, I want to continue cow booming, or he's full attacking, and I think he's full on attacking. Okay. I need more javelins, actually. Yeah, I need way more javelins to deal with this. And I should mix in some donzos as well. So this might go down. Maybe I was still too greedy. Again, I haven't learned this matchup properly, to be fair, since this style came about. So you'll have to excuse me for being sheep. I feel like I can contest them soon. He's got a lot of yeomen, actually. Thing is, my cow boom's going really well, so I kind of wonder if I even have to contest there or I can just chill. Because I kind of feel like I can just sit. He's killing my houses so fast, I'm not remaking them fast enough. That's funny. So I'm just permanently pop capped. You see that? I'm constantly at 60. Okay. I feel like this is okay. Like, yeah, losing that many houses in pit mine is not great, but I feel like it's okay. Could have lost the whole army, you know, could have lost the game. So I want to see where he is. I want to see where his army is, because he might be going back to age up right now. But my cavalry is almost completed, so that's kind of nice for me. I'm gonna kill a cow here, just to not run out of food. Yeah, I think he might be aging up. Because he's playing very, very passive. He's not trying to push more or punish or whatever else. He's just chilling. So I'm gonna maybe... Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, he's not. Okay, never mind. Big pick off! Big pick off! Because now I can go stealth. Now we need to micro. Okay. Javelin micro. We want to split javelin groups into two and try to focus fire the yeoman in the back. Am I losing? I might be, actually. I think I'm getting babooned. Wow. Let's see. I still have cow boom. I'm trying to kill the lords with the TC. I'm running away. Okay. Am I dead? That's the question. That's the $1,000,000 question right now. I think I might be okay. This looks really bad, but he's lost his whole army. And I don't necessarily think he can remake his army. Okay. Now the thing is, we still have Cowboom, and he doesn't have an army. So he can probably spam more and more units for a little bit longer. But there's going to be a point where he's just going to be out. Let's get another archer range. I do want to get gold somewhere, but like I said, this spawn is just so criminal. My golds being where they are. Now this is another reason why, again, I'm not understanding this matchup fully, but I think maybe the best play here would be to just open with Sofa, because now if I had Sofa, I could go raid him. But because I don't have Sofa, I can't raid him. So I feel like he's just gonna keep pumping units, whereas if I had Sofa, I could just counter push now and or start harassing and kill a lot of his stuff that way. He's not really killing much here because I don't have a what do you call it? I don't have pit mine, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm just gonna do a YOLO here. I'm just gonna go make pit mine here. Sometimes you gotta do that. And I think I kind of need to go on the gold here. Because I kind of need it, you know? Like, I can age up if I just get the gold. But he might push me really hard soon and I might just die, but... You know, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. If we die, we die. The food income's really good. He might be aging up here, because he's playing... Well, he's either aging up, like I said earlier, and then he fucking just sent it again. I guess we're gonna find out soon. I'm almost at the age up. Almost. Almost. Okay, he's aging up, because he would attack by now, right? He wouldn't want me to gather all these resources, I don't think. So we defended. So what is the plan now? I have cows, he has manners, but cows should be a lot better. So now the plan is to not take damage. I'm gonna switch to stone. Maybe I'll even get like a stone tower here. And then, or Springle Tower and upgrade it. And I actually want to transition to archers at this point. I want to go poison archers and Sofa. Now, transitioning to Sofa is the really tricky part. He's still not castle. I'm a bit surprised about that. Transitioning to castle is, or sorry, to Sofa is going to be a little bit trickier because I need to make archers and I need to make stables then, which is going to be quite difficult. Alright, we go back. We have to keep just making the same units that we've been making the whole time. He is just going for it. I'm gonna have to fill up the TC. And now we just fight and hope. We're gonna kite. I want my javelins to stay alive if possible. found the gold. Okay, I'm losing all the cows. This is a messy ass game. What? Am I cooked still? I feel like I might still be dead. He's got so many units. This is truly a demon civ. I think I should have gone sofas earlier, I guess. That should have been the play. Because if I had sofas now, like spamming sofa, this could be playable for me. What's funny is I'm not even getting more cows. So I think I'm just dead. Interesting. I actually think if I just made sofa, I'm fine here. I'm chilling. I guess I shouldn't have made archers. That was the mistake. The archers should have been stables, and now I could have had like a really good amount of sofas. GG. All right. Was age up a mistake? No. I just haven't practiced this matchup. So basically the last tournament that I skipped, this is the meta that became a thing. Like with the Abbey, and I have no practice games against it with a lot of civs. Like I played on ladder against it here and there, but I don't have like actual practice against it. So I don't know what the right transitions are. So the first game, I learned, okay, you can't make a second pit, you gotta make production buildings first. So that was a lot better this game. But then, once I did defend, I think maybe sofas are better from the get-go. I think maybe that's the best way to play. I think the best way to play might be just sofa archer. Because when you play French, the best way to play against that is Knight Archer. So yeah. But even if I did all that, and when I was aging up, if I went for sofa, if I had like triple stable making sofa there, I think I would win there. Because sofas in castle are so strong compared to how they are in feudal. What about Lancaster versus Delhi? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played this matchup, so I can guess, but I don't really know. Yeah, because sofas would do well against lords, and they're going to do well against hobilars. Obviously, they're not going to do well against spears, but that's why you just make archers. Is Delhi the only civ? Is Delhi the civ which needs most APM? I mean, it's up there. Would you do Sofa and Spears? If you do Sofa and Spears, he goes Yeoman. And then Lord Spear. And then you have to go, like, Javelins. So I would rather just go Sofa into Archers. All right. Ooh, HRE versus Malian. Someone asked earlier how to play this matchup. Love looking at my fish. They're so cool. They're so cool. Forward Gold, what's up? Forward Gold, who dis? Are we having the Beastie Special? Of course we are. Of course we are. The Beastie Special double Forward Gold. Let's fucking go, baby. Mayor, thank you so much for 9 months. The Beastie Special is real, everybody. It's real and it's coming for you in your theaters. Okay, let's see. Is he barracks rushing? That's the #1 thing we want to look. Barracks rush, yay or nay? Yay. Okay. What do we do when the enemy barracks rushes? We make a tower! That's right, Twitch chat. And YouTube chat. And, well, that's the only 2 chats. Yay! We guessed it right! You sure did. Okay. Watching Beastie play my favorite season, eating a kebab can Friday evening get any better. Having 2 kebabs. Boom. So again, this is the same response to every tower rush or dark age rush you can experience. Now, he could tower rush here, but that wouldn't really prevent me from getting gold passive, so yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh, he did not. Ooh, I'm going back, and I'm gonna try to intercept the scout here so I can get more sheep. Ooh! Where you going, boy? Ah, I almost intercepted it. But it's fine, we get it now. Okay, so that's it. We're covered. Now, he probably just made 1 spearman from the looks of it, because the moment he saw the tower, he probably stopped making spearmen, which is a good response. But then if you're like, oh, but isn't he ahead now because he forced you to make tower? Well, if I didn't make a tower, he would have kept making spearmen. So, yeah. You make 2 less houses? No, I have exactly the same amount of houses you always do. 6. And we're gonna make a mining camp here. So you have 1 less house, but it's not that big of a deal. It ain't that big of a deal. It's better that than to lose, you know, all your stuff. I can tell you that, boy. We don't need to scout him yet. I have time, I think. So let's just I need to scout if he's going mine work or chapel, or if he's rushing castle, pro scouting, early farms. He can do a lot of different things. Why is he ahead though? Well, he's not, but I'm just saying if someone is like, yo, he tricked you because he only made 1 spearman. It's like, well, yeah, but he made a spearman. And barracks. And he also chopped wood and he has delayed age up. And I do too, but... Oh. Oh, okay. That spearman just ran it down. That was surprising, but we'll take it. We're getting wheelbarrow. Do I get wheelbarrow actually? I'm kind of liking the insta cows actually. Yeah, let's get wheelbarrow. Let's get it. Let me show you a different kind of style with Malians. We're gonna open with stable immediately. This has been pretty popular, I would say, for a while now. Where basically you open stable and you just make some scouts and you harass and then you do cow boom. So it's like, you're not trying to kill the opponent, you're not pro scouting, you're just bullying your opponent a little bit. And now I need to go see what he's doing. We can't delay it any further. I can also upgrade this tower if needed, but I'm probably going to destroy this tower. I just want to see what the situation is in the front. And then we're going to make our decisions. Okay, more spearmen. Okay. Let's go archer range, man-at-arm. Okay. Horse. Okay. So this doesn't look like pro scouting, it just looks like he's just making a bunch of units. Early farms, yeah, okay, this is not pro scouting. Oh, he's going super fast, okay. So this is where we don't risk it for the biscuit. So you can still be very annoying with these scouts, as you can see, and harass the opponent. Okay, I want to kill his scout because my scouts are a lot stronger. And this is why I think this style has been very popular for a while now with Malian. It's just because you get the chance and opportunity to harass your opponent instead of just like sitting back defensively and be like, oh, I can't do anything, I'm Malian. Like, it allows you a lot of mobility and it allows you to do a lot of different things. So, and again, he's making men-at-arms, so we could deal with that with Musafaris, or we can just deal with that by making Sofa. And Sofa kills horsemen too, so they kind of do multi-purpose there. I'm gonna go scout this side. Maybe I'll find a sheep or two or something. I do want to make these houses. He's making archers. Yeah, he's just going for it, basically. I need to get blacksmith because he is getting upgrades already, so I don't want to fall behind on upgrades too much. But even having a raiding party of like a couple of units like this is really annoying for the opponent to deal with. So I always say, but if you have the multitasking, you should always do it. Look, I'm forcing a tower. Forcing idle time. Forcing some spearmen to be back. So pretty good raid. Okay, I got a lot of sheep. I mean, a lot. I got 3 sheep, which I didn't expect. so we take those. I'm getting ranged attack first. Oh, there you are. He has to be making a Rams, by the way, at this point. Because I haven't seen any units, so I feel like this is Rams. Again, we're just harassing. -1. Maybe -2. -2, we take that. It's a Ram, so I kind of want to wait for my upgrades. It doesn't have a lot, actually. Can I just kill him? I feel like I could just kill him here. That is not a lot of spearmen. This is the problem with going super early Rams. If you go super early Rams, you actually don't have units to defend the Rams. So he went super early Rams, and it's like, oh, Poggers, he got the pit, but then he loses his whole army. He's not on the boar. I know he's on the deer on the left, so we can go there. Okay, and now behind this, we're gonna send a lot on gold. We're gonna rebuild the pit mine, and we're just gonna go for the age up. I'm gonna wall this whole thing. He should not have units enough, or enough units to defend this. He should be pretty cooked. -1, -3 workers total. And this should be GG. Let's send reinforcements there. We're making a bunch of mills, a bunch of cows, a bunch of moose. I'm just gonna go here. I think he's aging up. I'm not seeing any new units coming out, and he was building a barracks, so I think he's aging up and making men-at-arms transition, probably. Or he also has a lot of idols, I'm not sure. And that's gonna be it. He lost a lot of villagers there, and I haven't lost any villagers. GG. So that's how you play against HRE if they go for the full baboon strat. Which is, I think most people struggle with that, because if the HRE goes fast castle, you shouldn't struggle with that at all. Because if they go fast castle, A, they were going to run out of food. B, you can just kill their prelates with your scouts or sofas. Or if they're doing burger, you just make musafatis, and that's kind of it. GG. I struggle against Deli and Biz to be TBH. I think this matchup is pretty good against Biz. And Deli is a very even matchup. So Deli used to be very like a very good counter to Malian, but it's not anymore in my opinion. Ottoman can be rough if you get to certain in certain situations. So Ottoman can be rough, but because your unit comp that you want to go for is Sofa Archer, and against Ottoman that's a bit hard to do, right? So that's why you gotta mix in Donzos or Musifaris too. Why is Biz hard for you guys? Against Biz, if they go for what's it called? If they go for Horseman plus Longbow, you just go Donzo Javelin Throwers, and the more Longbows you kill, the more GG it is. And if they go for something like Limitane, I know it's kind of weird, but if they go Limitane, you can actually just do Sofa Archer, or you can go Donzo Javelin Thrower, but yeah. Also, if they go Horseman, you can go Sofa. So if they go Horseman Longbow, you can go Mass Sofa in Feudal Age, and then they're going to go Spearman, and then you go Archers. What should he have done versus Mali? Well, you guys told me HRE counters Mali. Now I show you how to beat HRE, and then you ask me what he should have done. Come on, man! Come on, man! Wait, someone said on my Sveb on my Discord said, I'm on a train right now in Germany and I see a beastie watcher. Well, he said that at 7. I just saw it. Wait, why didn't... Yeah, why didn't he ask them, like, yo, what's your username? Damn. That's crazy. It's me. I was in the train. I was the train, actually. All right. Ooh, Abbasid versus Malian. Okay, this is an interesting one. This is an interesting one. Okay, so this matchup is has always been heavily into favor of Abbasid. So someone asked me earlier, is it ever worth to go aggressive as Malian? So you kinda go aggressive in this matchup, but not really. Or like, I'll show you what I mean now. So this is a matchup where if you just go Cow Boom, they can go triple TC and they can out boom you completely, and then just go like Gulam Archer and they will annihilate your ass, okay? So you cannot let them just triple TC, which is, I think, the only or one of the only matchups where you as Malian actually have to kind of... You can't just sit in your base, right? Because Abbasid will outboom you, whereas the other civs, if they're sitting in their base, you're sitting in your base, that's pretty good for you. So what we're gonna do is not a full committal to feudal. We're not gonna like full all in. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna make production buildings and attack, because if I don't, then he's just gonna go triple TC straight away like I mentioned earlier. So yeah. I think I'm following his scout. Yeah, I'm definitely following his scout. There should be sheep there. So, it's also dependent on what he's doing, by the way. So, in this case, Abbasid can do two things. He can do military wing into fast pressure, which then it works for us if we're making units. Or he can do eco wing and mass DCs. Yeah, I was following this guy. So I would love to see which wing he's going with, but at the same time, I gotta get them sheep, and... Ooh, look at that. And because I'm gonna open aggressively, I don't really care if it's military wing or not, because I'm gonna be aggressive anyway. Tabby Fighter, thanks for Short Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that, brother. We got a back gold. That's a rare one, a rare sight. A good sight for my eyes, but a rare one. Ilalu. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna go early upgrades, and bro, what was his scouting like? How was he? What? Maybe he just went like this. I guess. I don't know. Ooh. So we're gonna go early wheelbarrow, double broad axe, and we're gonna crank some units, and then we're gonna transition into farms. That is the plan. He did not go behind my base because he would have taken that sheep, so I have no idea what his scouting pattern is. I got no clue how the fuck he scouted. Luro. Now, if he is military wing, you kind of want to make archer range first, but it's fine. We're just gonna go scout. Now, his stone is here, so I'll be able to see it like immediately, which is nice. The fact that he's attacking this doesn't mean he's gonna be aggro, but it might mean he's going aggro. I'm just gonna open stable. Okay, he is going 1 TC fast push. I'm gonna get double broad axe, and we're just gonna go Sofa Archer. I got a Marine Lord spawn, by the way. Triple gold in the back as Malian. That's wild. After, I'm gonna wall this off. Yeah, military wing into Sofa. Into Horseman, sorry. So what I can also do is I can spice it up even further, which means I can actually open double stable. Because right now he's making Horseman. Now from here he can go full all in, or he can also go for second TC. So let's try to see which one he's going for. Let's get an archer range here now. He's not making a ram, so it just seems like it's gonna be units. No second TC. Okay, so he's just holding it. Okay. I'm just gonna make production buildings and defend. My number of sheep is a bit worrying. When I say a bit worrying, it's very worrying right now. I think he overstayed his welcome. Yeah, definitely overstayed his welcome. Okay, we clean him up. We're gonna eat a cow. I'm gonna wall this off. And now we're gonna get a second mining or a gold pit. And we're gonna harass across the map just to see what he's going for. So it's more of a scouting kind of thing right now. And, you know, if he still is not going second TC, we're gonna make more units, or if he's going second TC, we'll know he's making second TC. So you see, this is how, like, you have to adapt as Mali. Like, you can't just do same thing every game. You have to understand when to do what based on the scouting you have. Part of the reason why it's a hard civ. No stone? Okay, so he's just all in. He might be going like fast castle from here on out or something weird, but... He's on deer. He's making more production buildings. Ooh, he's got a tower on gold. He's pro scouting? Okay, brother. Yo, chill, chill, chill. My deer are there. Okay, this is one of the ways you can defend pro scouting. Watch this. We're gonna take the stone on the man's Aquarium. Okay, watch this. This is how you defend it. You just send your villagers, 5 on each one of these things, 1 of each deer packs. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna build a tower and upgrade it. Okay? That's how we're going to defend the deer. We're not going to be crazy to like speed build or anything like that. We're just gonna make it slowly. And that way we defend, and we're going to keep cow booming slowly, because he is all inning, okay? So I don't need to go like 10 on gold or something like that. I need to keep making units and stuff. That's the most important thing. He is pro scouting, so his food is going to be very good. So there's going to be very there's going to be many units coming very soon. Okay, there's the camels. Let me push these deer a little bit. So now what I want to do... Oh, what? I told you to go back! Ah, you idiot. Aw, I swear I told him to go back there. Oh well. Is he dead? So we're gonna upgrade the towers because we have Mansaquari giving us passive stone. There we go. More production. We're gonna go over here on the berries. I'm gonna make a tower just in case there. Because he might send a raid or something and kill a bunch of my stuff. And now that looks pretty good. Now I'm only going to upgrade his first tower with bonus HP. Because he's not going to like go for the second tower, right? It would make more sense to attack the first one. Now he also might be going for an age up. So again, use your eyes, use the power of scouting. That's your friend. Scouting is your friend. Having eyes is your friend. Oh! He's got no... He's got no upgrades? That's a bit weird. I'm getting +1. Okay, we gotta be careful here. I'm gonna make a gate here in case I need to kite that way. Because this is gonna be a big dive. Okay, he might be going fast castle here. Okay, no upgrade started yet, but I'm gonna keep my scout there. Okay, nice. So I can keep my scout here and just take a little peek. Okay, there's the age up. So now I wanna go for a crap ton of cows. And I kind of want to go for a push here as well. Because he's aging up, so he just spent a lot of resources on that. And look what he's doing. He's trying to buy time for himself. And the reason he's trying to buy time for himself is because he's aging up. So that's always a tell when the opponent is like not looking for straight up engagements, but instead they're kind of running around your army, kind of thing. But if I end up killing all of his horsemen, then the age up is not going to be as dangerous. So if I can do this and then he ages up, I mean, sure, I'll take that trade. Yeah, this was bad trade for him. I mean, it's not even trade, he just fucking got... He just lost a lot of horses. So now, like I said, even if he ages up, it's not really that big of a deal. And now we go. We're gonna push and try to convert what I just did into some damage, because this is like complete anti-timing for him. Food income is looking pretty good because we're on deer, so we can also age up soon. I could poke a little bit here. Yeah, that's enough. I'm like, that's enough. I don't need to go any further. And now I'm gonna do the same thing he did, which is I'm gonna harass while I'm aging up. Okay. We're gonna put 1 weak sofa here to deny that relic if he goes for it. Ooh, it's a distraction! And now we go back. Now we run back, boy. We did some damage. Run back. Upgrade units. Now he is gonna go for it, okay? I need more production buildings, and I need to defend now. The push is coming. I don't have trees behind me. I'm gonna target fire the camels. We kite. I just need to kill the spearman. And I definitely need more production buildings. Again, I'm struggling to micro and talk at the same time, but we're kind of doing it. And it should be a cleanup relatively soon. Remember, I have Kaboom, he does not, so he's super all in into this. And that's it. Another timing. And that's it. And he taps out. That's crazy. How does he do it? How does he do it? Just like that. Boom. The opposite would boom. Can Mali answer that with the trade and pit mines? No. So I mentioned this earlier. You probably weren't here, but Malian trade, I think, can outboom pretty much everything except Abbasid, because Abbasid can go like 3-4 TCs, and basically they're gonna boom up with the 3-4 TCs a lot quicker than you will with trade boom, because your trade boom is more expensive and it takes longer to set up, and you gotta wall off the map. Whereas, yeah, let's have a Denta game. Oh, bro, Denta's gonna go for some. What are you gonna pick, Denta? China? French, bro, stop. You're not gonna pick French, Denta, stop. Mali stomps in French. I think French can win. A lot of people consider it like a free win, but I think French can win. It's very similar to French versus Byzantine, where technically Byzantine is good against French, but I think if French gets a little bit of action going, it's very good for French in that case. So it's also map dependent. It's also very spawn dependent, I think, too. It depends how much French can get in there and do damage and do action and all that. $60-40 Mali favorite. Yeah, I do think Mali is favored, but yeah, a lot of people consider it like free win for Mali, but it's far from that. Fucking hell. I think I might need to start streaming earlier, because at this time I'm already like dead tired, because I go to bed at like 12. So I feel like I should start streaming earlier so I'm not super dead. It's not you? Sorry, brother. I'll beat you tomorrow, okay? No, actually, don't snipe me tomorrow. You're too clean. Boomer confirmed, yeah. Apparently waking up like 9 AM makes you sleepy at 10 PM. Wait, it is Denta! He lied! Okay, we got Fishy Murky. Alright. Okay. Heelandale. Yeah, I actually really hate Heelandale. So back in my day, you know, like 4 years ago, 3 years ago, when I was like camping and stuff, I loved Heelandale, but it's been a long time and I do not like this map one bit. The games are so boring and they're so long and they're just campy and I don't know. I feel like even when you go to be fair, Heelandale these days is a lot better than Heelandale was back in the day because you used to have like big gold in your main base, right? So it's better, but I don't think there's any reason to have a map where you just have like fucking bajillion gold on it, you know? Now, funnily enough, this is a defensive map, but this is not a good map for Malian. And the reason for that is, Twitch chat, this is where you take over. Go ahead. Go ahead, Twitch chat. That's right, it's the pit mines. So it's a defensive map, but you don't... Second gold is basically in a fucking Narnia. And also I'm following his scout, or am I? Or just unlucky with the sheep? I'm not sure. Question mark? I don't know if I'm following his scout or just unlucky with sheep. It's a 50-50 right now. I think I am following a scout, right? There's no way there's just no sheep here. Oh, fuck it, I'm committed. Is he really gonna get all the fucking sheep? Oh my god, he is fucking here. Brother. I went like this. Where? I guess he went like this. Well, I know his scout went there now. So I guess he went like this or something? Question mark. What is that sheep? He got it from... The sheep was here and he got it at the top, or vice versa. So then you can't take the sheep back. And the sheep just bolts. So yeah, this is a pretty bad map for Malian, but... it is what it is. It used to be OP for Malian when you had the big gold in your main base and the small gold. I think that's how it was. Used to be real good. But that was like long ass time ago, to be fair. Okay, so let's start scanning the map. The funny thing is the best gold you can get with Malian, unless you get like a really good spawn on Heelandale, is just this forward one, which is closer to your opponent, which is where you don't want to make your gold. So, yeah. Unless you get like a gold here or something, you just rather just make a forward one. Or sometimes if the opponent is being super aggressive, you actually cannot take the second gold, which means your civ as a whole is just a lot weaker. Because having 2 pit mines or having 1 is worlds of difference in terms of income. I'm getting some sheep, which is nice. I don't know why he went this way. I was like trying to scout what landmark he's going for, like he's gonna go cock. He's probably just... That's a fast age up. That is no wheelbarrow age up. That's a quick, easy wall we can do right there. And we'll do it. So I'm immediately gonna open barracks here. I don't really need to scout that he's gonna go for knights, you know. Like I said, there's a chance he cocks it up, but I doubt. Now there's a chance also he goes 2 TC, but I doubt. If he goes 2 TC, I'm just gonna kaboom like crazy. I'm gonna already just make an archer range as well. French is one of the more aggressive, so you don't want to take any shortcuts or risks. This wall is really nice. This wall would be nice, but I have to be careful for the knights to not charge in and just kill my villager immediately. Why didn't he open on deer? That's a Pepe Dent. Maybe if he's going second TC. No, he's not. Okay, it's just Pepe Dent. You definitely want to open on deer as French on this map. No reason not to. I mean, I don't think he's pro scouting, right? That wouldn't make much sense on this map. So it's probably just gonna be archer range already. Or? Yeah, archer range. Yeah, he's just going for it, okay. So he's just making units and he's sending it straight away. So we're not gonna go greedy. Oops. We're just gonna play it safe. We're gonna make units, defend, and just chill for now on one bit mine. Because like I said, I can't take two on this map. We're on berries, but it's not ideal, but my scout was late to drop off the sheep, so yeah. I'm gonna go wall this off so that I'm immune to night raids. Could now rally some on the gold. Because I am producing units, I'm getting blacksmith. Looking good, feeling good kind of thing. Actually, let's go +1 armor first. +1 range armor against archers is just so good. Like, you get, I feel like, so much value out of it. Very, very quickly. And he's not really pushing yet. Which is a bit weird. And we're gonna use a villager to do a little wall here. And the only way you can enter is here now. We're gonna have to make houses there. But he is pro scouting. Oh, no. Oh. I did not want to lose that. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I did not want to lose that. Hey, Totter. What's up, Gigi Dog? I really wanted a scout just to have more information on what he's doing, so I'm not happy about that. But on the plus side, we did wall off the base fully, and now we're getting a lot more gold. We're gonna go on deer. Like, he's playing very passive to the point I think this might be a fast castle for him, from him. But I don't think fast castle with French is that good against Mali. Because if you fast castle and I'm cow booming, I can just push and maybe kill him or do a lot of damage. So, yeah. But this is why I wish I had a scout, because if I had a scout, I could see all that, so I don't need to guess what he's gonna do. But when you're bad like me, you lose the scout, and then you're playing blind, basically. So now it's a risk. Do I move out? And he's massing units and I get surrounded and I die? Okay, I see him. That's perfect. Okay, he is making a lot of units. Okay, good. He is making units. Oof, he gave me a confirmation. If he actually just stayed back, I might have moved out and then he could have surrounded me and killed me. Oh, probably not, but maybe, you know. Still making units, and we're just gonna AFK in our base. We got all the eco upgrades. We got 4 production buildings, so we're just chilling here. The moo boom is happening. Now this is the great part about walls. You can just snipe stuff behind it. You just send your javelins forward. And he can't really break that. So I know this looks like, oh, but that's a good map for Malian then. You can just sit in your base. It's like, I would rather have another gold and just micro my units on open. We're cranking units still. Not much is happening, so I'm just like telling you exactly what's happening on the screen, you know? I'm like a radio right now. Alright. That's it for the cow boom. Okay, that's it for the cow boom. And now we're making units, and slowly we're gonna work towards an age up as well. Come here. Get that way. Yeah, keep coming. Kick W. Alright. We're gonna go towards age up soon. I think I can potentially stop making units here. Although he is still making units. Snipe the knight. There we go. Oh, I didn't kill it. Now this is the part, or this is the matchup rather, where you don't need to transition to, what are they called? Sofas. You can just keep this comp, and now I'm gonna have a massive timing against him. Like massive timing against him. So I'm just gonna sit here. We're just gonna sit here and chill. We're gonna get upgrades and immediately go. He might be doing the same, but my upgrades are gonna finish first. Now, the more javelins you have, the harder it is to micro them. So that's something that you need to worry about if you got the Pega micro. Excuse me while I micro my army. Upgrades completed. I have 2 groups of javelin sniping the archers. And then the donzas are just killing everything else. 10 donzas remaining. So it might get a bit hairy, but it should be fine. Now we start the kiting because our donzas are dying. You can also use your TC to target fire the archers if you have the APM for it, like I'm doing right now. That should be it. Now I am going to transition to archers now. Because, yeah, like I said, the more javelins you have, the harder they are to micro. So you don't really want to stay on javelins forever. But now, even if he ages up, the game is over. I can just kill him with javelins, basically. Actually, yeah, I'll just kill him. I'm getting +1 attack soon. He's out of gold. Okay, you're gonna go up. Okay, that's fine. We go up. You go up, I go up. And instead, I'm gonna use wood to make production buildings. He's here, here. I want to make sure he's not on any of those golds because he ran out of gold, so he obviously has to mine it somewhere. And now you can just target fire the knights and one-shot them with javelins. Almost one shot. Let's see, what else can we do? Let's get relics. And we can actually transition into sofa here. We can also go for a keep, so we can secure the gold. Okay, and that's it. We're just waiting for him to leave now. Let's go stables, and now we can transition to archers. Because I created enough space for myself where he can't age up. If he ages up, he dies, plus he also can't have gold, so we just defend it. That's it. Boom, boom. Yep. This game was like very just sitting in my base and be like, okay, I'm making cows. I'm just doing this, I'm just doing that. So yeah, that's gonna be it. I think that's gonna... How many games do we do with Malians? Let's see. We finished China today and maybe finish Malian too. Yeah, I feel like that was good. We did Lancaster, English, Japanese, Achery, Abbasid, French. So, yeah, very nice. Very nice. If you're watching this in YouTube on the video form, like I said, I've done these kinds of playthrough guys where I explain what I'm doing for 8 civs. Malian is number 9. Then we're going to do Ottoman, then Byzantine, Japanese, and so on and so forth. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Once again, these guys will still be good after DLC, after the patch. Obviously, it's not going to have new civs included because, well, they're not out yet. But once DLC hits, we're going to be doing a lot of new content. So there it is. If you're watching on YouTube in the video, thank you for watching. Have a great one. And if you're watching live, let's keep going, brothers. Bing, bada, boom. All right. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. What kind of guides do we need? What guides did I make when Lancaster and Ayubit and all those came out? Everything you need to know. Everything you need to know times 4, right? 4 videos. Simple build order for each civ, 4 videos. What else can I do? What other videos do I do? My first games. My first game as each civ videos. Age of Empire situation is crazy. We expect JD rework? I mean, I'm not gonna put it unless it's confirmed. How to play Civ on water? I mean, most people don't play water. I've tried making water content guides, but they just don't do well because people just don't play them. What else can I do? What other videos did I do when other things came out? Let me see. Knights Templar. Ooh. Ooh, I got some good ones, actually. My honest opinion videos. Ooh, those are good. My honest opinion about each civ times 4 videos. That's a good one, actually. Advantages and disadvantages of new civs. Damn, boy, I'm cranking. Wait, that's crazy. Holy shit, there's so many videos. Are X civ good in 2v2? 4 videos. Jesus! Dude, simple build order guide for Knights Templar is 70,000 views. That's crazy. Oh, FFAs with new civs videos. Dude, that's crank content right there. Oh, what are they called? Crucibles. How do you spell them? Crucible? Crucibles? 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 On each difficulty. We'll see that. I don't need each difficulty, probably. Probably gonna destroy it like nobody's business, you know what I mean? Alright, good stuff, good stuff. So that's content that we got planned for the DLC. Do you see how many videos I gotta fucking make? Fucking love that. Need to fucking make billion videos. In the DLC, by the way, I'm probably gonna do longer streams, and I'm gonna be uploading 2 videos a day on main channel and video on the second channel as well. So, yeah. Yeah. Lemon Pepper, I hope you're still here, brother. Thank you so much for 5 gifted on them YouTubes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome everybody with the gifted membership. Terrence Mitchell, thanks so much for the 3 months. Riddled Alpaca with the 9. Thank you. Mayor, thanks so much for 9. And Jay Butler with the new Prime. Thank you. All right, everybody. Oh yeah, I need to do. Wait. Let me write this down. Guides for old civs, and if old guides aren't good anymore. Okay, there we go. I popped a pimple at the bottom, like, on my thigh or something, and I'm profusely bleeding. Kick W. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm heading off the line. Tomorrow we're doing Ottoman and Byzantine or Japanese, whichever you guys want. So that's the plan. Oh, sorry. No. Hold on. Scratch that. Tomorrow we're doing Ottoman. Tomorrow we're doing Ottoman, tier list, and Conquer. That's what we're doing tomorrow. So Ottoman, tier list, and Conquer FFAs. That's it. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Peace. Send it. Cutie rap. Bro, I'm about to do it.